What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF, that is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niccolo, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard, but the ladies call me Mr. Third
Your third leg was
Greg.
just phenomenal.
Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I am the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time Monetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We're going to talk about the relationship dynamic power balance. We hear this a lot in relationships, and namely, we're hearing this a lot in latest relationships where the Me Too, Me 3, Me 4 movement is in full effect. We are hearing about imbalances in relationships. So let's go ahead and give you some pictures. We'll take you on the pictorial tour here. We have a relationship dynamic imbalance here with Diddy and Cassie. Diddy, a billionaire. Cassie, she does orgies and trains for a living.
Trying.
Also was getting an allowance, having her rent paid by Diddy. Also had a lifestyle where she was drinking up all the drinks, smoking up all the smoke, eating up all the food, and sucking up all the herpes. All right, but this is people will say there's a relationship dynamic problem here because he's also powerful. So powerful, she's afraid to leave him, right? Well, at the end of the day, Diddy was rich, okay? And she's not rich, right? She's not rich. So you're hearing that this relationship power dynamic, there's an imbalance. And right now he's being sued in federal court due to this relationship dynamic imbalance. Diddy's a type A personality. Cassie's a type B personality. She's a people pleaser. She's easygoing. She sucks dick for a living. Diddy, highly competitive and so forth and so on, and rich. Cassie signs a 10-album deal, puts out one album, and leaves with nothing but a wet punani. And guess what? Power dynamic imbalance. All right. You also have recently in the news DDG and Haley Bailey, relationship power dynamic imbalance. She's the successful one. He's successful as well, but she's the one with the perceived power. Now, it is the male. You would say not DDG's not weak. All right, but he is the weaker vessel in this relationship. He definitely came into the relationship with a dynamic imbalance. She's more known. She's more well known worldwide. She has the competition. She's the more type A. Not only that, she has a power dynamic in which she's exercising right now because DDG was in weakness, right? He chose to not pursue a court order for her, and she beat him to the punch. So she had the power in this relationship. She always possessed it. You also have A$AP Rocky and Rihanna. Rihanna's the perceived billionaire. A$AP Rocky is not, okay? He's not, but he is attached to her. He is taking the type B personality, even though at one point he was a type A personality. He has his own money. So does Rihanna. All right, in this situation, who has the power in this situation? We're talking about power dynamics, okay? And what about this one? All right, we're going to break this news later on, the relationship power dynamics. Bill Belichick, highly competitive, type A personality, except with her, all right? Except with her. She has the perceived power at this particular point because he's handing over his entire remains of his of his fortune that he has gained over to her, and they're going to be married at some particular point. He is older, she is much younger, but because there is a power dynamic that seems to be somewhat that favors him, all right, people are going to look at it as he preyed on her, but it's the opposite. She very much preyed on him. He's in a weaker position than he once was. He doesn't have the vigor, the type A vigor that he had when he was in his 40s or 50s. He is now in a type B situation, all right? He's more easygoing. He's relaxed. And he says, hey, man, I can't take it with it. I can't take it with it. I can't take it with me when I die. All right, so I might as well give it to something else. And he's giving it to this young piece of poon here. By the way, she is listed as 24, but she looks 44. But that's neither here nor there. But what about this? Because we talk about this in this space a lot. We talk about hypergamy, if you will. Hypergamy, how women date up. All right, they keep going up until they get all the way to the top, and then they leave all the broke ninjas down. The 85-15 rule, the 90-10 rule, the 95-5, where women are all aiming and shooting at the top tier men. We know this is happening. We're going to show you some data. This is happening, but every now and then somebody will come in here and say, but coach, I see broke ninjas with women all the time. Okay. And since these broke ninjas get women, why doesn't it work for me? So now what we're going to do today, we're going to go over the dynamics. Why it's so important to understand why women seek out broke and weak men. Yes. Yes.
And you get it through your thick skull that I'm
all right,
broke.
we're going to give you the breakdown of why this happens. All right, because it does happen. You know, this space always wants to believe that it's always women trying to get richer, and which they do. Now, there's not, people don't live in a vacuum. People are not one-dimensional. So a woman that deals with broke and weak men does not always deal with broke and weak men, right? She will deal with broke and weak men at some point in her life, and then she might pivot. Some women might be with achieving high-tier achieving men that are type A, and they may cheat on that guy with the broke guy. We're going to talk about the psychology of this, because this is something that people don't talk about quite a bit. And then people say it's an exception. We're going to talk about why exactly is it the case that you can be broke and weak and you can still get women. Yeah. All right. And we got some videos in here to drive our point home. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo. It is Venmo. Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal. PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. What is PayPal having me do? Update my contact. Anytime they have me doing shit like that, it ends up in a disaster. All right. It ends up in a disaster. Maryland guy. Last night, Maryland guy says this. He says, meanwhile, I just got done eating a New York strip. F that prison life. I'll keep my freedom. All right. Shout out to you. I didn't even get over to it over on the live stream. You guys catching me out on Twitch? You guys checking me out on Twitch? We are having fun over there for the people up top 25%. All right. I'm in the top 2% of Twitchers right now. So shout out to you guys. All right. It says top 25%. Ooh, that's wrong. Ooh, when I like it. All right, top 25%? I think not. All right, I am in the top 2% of Twitchers. All right, what? Well, I had evidence of that, but I'm not. I guess I don't have it. All right, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm in the top 2%, my G. All right, just trust me on this one. Trust me. All right, it says top 25%. I'm in the top 2%. All right, I was up there killing it. Then I was in the top 7%. All right, but are you catching me out on Twitch? We're having a party. Having a party. We might put the Twitch stream clips out. There are going to be some funny clips going on over there. And they tried to get me at some particular point. At one point, they tried to get me. New world order. All right, but we had Wallamelon out. All right, and we started doing the Daffy Duck just to get them out of there. You know what I mean? We did it. All right, so shout out to Caitlin says, what's up, coach? Which 58-year-old woman would you take? Halle Berry or Selma Hayek? Do I have to choose one of those? I would choose them, like 35 years ago. 35 years ago. But, you know, based on what they look like now, I'm going Selma. But I try not to fantasize about 50-year-old women. Trust me. It is in your brain. It's in your brain. All right. Never try to fantasize about nasty shit. And I be trying to help y'all out. When y'all get to y'all prawn hub, you know, all right, you know what happens. Let me tell you about the psyche of the brain. The brain is a powerful machine. The brain is a powerful machine. And you got to protect your brain out here. All right. Because the mind is a terrible thing to waste. But what'll happen is you got to protect yourself from fantasizing about old broads. All right, you guys know what you'll do. You just sitting around. You're like, you know what? Let me rub one out. You know what I mean? Let me just.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You're like, let me, and then you go up and you call up your internet website and you start finding things, or you start looking at things. You're like, this won't do, this won't do, this won't do. And then you'll see something and you go, hold on for a second. This looks interesting. It's old granny. Granny and stepson. Oh, wow. Stepson and granny. Okay. Oh, man, this is some weird shit. Who would watch this? Click on it. I'm like, yeah. Look at that labia hanging. Look at that labia hanging down there. Boy, I never had a labia hang so low. Soggy bits. Look at them soggy bits. Soggy ass, too. I like a soggy ass. You know what? Fuck it. You know what I mean? I just have to. Let me just go on and get it real quick. Let me get it real quick. Yeah, you know what I mean? And then you just rubbing one out. Just.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And then all of a sudden, roar. And then you open your eyes and the screen. And the screen still looking at it. The screen looking at you with them soggy bits. You like, oh, get this shit off of my. Just look at this shit. All right, the screen still looking at you like this. All right, and you like, oh, get this, turn this shit off. Damn, disgusting. Damn, I'm a nasty guy. All right, I'm a nasty boy.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right, you mad at yourself. You like, I can't believe I did that. Now, guess what? As soon as you come up, next time you call up your little website, guess what? You got 18 suggestions of granny porn. You're like, oh, boy. That last one was an amazing roar. I haven't roared like that in a long time. Next granny up. Now, all of a sudden, see, the mind. You got to protect your mind. Okay? You know, you got to protect your mind. So I don't fantasize about 58-year-old women that often. All right. So don't have me fantasizing about no 58-year-old woman. I only want to fantasize about young women. That's all I want. Even young soggy women will do, but not no old broads. All right. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Shout out to our brother Preston Yu. He says, you thinking women can get a kick out of knowing that without kids, you never speak to them again, yet you do, so you're forced to deal with them. Shout out to you right there. Yeah. Shout out to Dale Davis of the big ass N-word jar yesterday. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship from Dale. That was at the end of the show yesterday. Preston's talking about, do women know that without kids, you wouldn't speak to them? Also, without a punani, you would not speak to them. But we don't live in a world like that. For sure, Josh Ramoon says, I recorded an 18-wheeler backing up into a tight space that was blocking the street. Once he completed the task, I started to quote the free agent lifestyle. Shout out to you. Backing up a rear 18-wheeler. Shout out to you. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It gets like that sometimes. It bees like that. It bees like that. All right, and we got another brother here, Mr. Inquisitive. He says, man, there's a link not to my YouTube live stream, but just letting you know I'm at Sway in the morning show. He says, now, and about to do my interview with him, and I noticed it. Real ones gotta keep real ones sharp. Shout out to you, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right, I was definitely, in a hurry, having a party. I was in a hurry this morning, so I appreciate you looking out. We got legendary people out here, successful being looking out. He's doing an interview on a major platform, and he's trying to help me with my production. All right, he realized I made a mistake on Instagram, and he took the time to send a donation to correct me, man. This is crazy. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. You are appreciated. Good luck with your interview as well. And let's see here. It is Johnny, Las Vegas. Hey, coach, sorry, but how is prostitution considered a long-term fix? Did we forget about Lamar Odom? Wasn't he drugged out, miserable in a room full of 304s in Nevada? If pro is the best answer we could come up with, might as well send it, and send it now. Send it. Yeah, I didn't say it was a long-term solution. I just said it's a solution for some. It's not a long-term solution. There are no long-term solutions. I think what has to happen, and I mentioned this during the show, is we need to catch up with technology. Like, we're still trying to date like there's no technology. And I'm like, I'm sorry. we got to catch up. And then we can make an adjustment. We got to date like there's technology. We got to date like there's Instagram and Facebook. We got to date like there's dating apps. But what we're doing is, which is quite pathetic, is that people that have dated with Instagram, on dating apps, on sugar baby apps, with Tinder and Bumble and Hinge, they're trying to act and present themselves as if they didn't fucking date like that, as if they didn't hook up, right? If that like they weren't a slut maker and a whore. Like, that's what people are doing. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Let's just be real. We all whores and ran through at this particular point, or you're an incel or a virgin. Okay, but people are presenting themselves like, I don't know, I never would do. Bitch, we've been doing this for 15 solid years. And now, for the people who are young, Gen Z, you've been doing this your entire life. So what people are doing is really trying to Jedi mind trick people out of understanding you just a hoe and a skeezer at this point. Everybody done fucked everybody at this particular point. Stop the bullshit. And then if you haven't, you're a virgin or an incel. That's it. Everybody all fucked up out here. But what we're doing is we're trying to bring fucked up shit to the party. But there was a time we didn't let that shit go on so long. Now, that doesn't mean people weren't out here doing stuff. There was a time we didn't let that go on, and there was a reason why. But now we letting the shit going on, and we're still trying to make honest relationships out of people in their mid-30s and 40s and 50s. Like, stop. Like, this is ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. You realize how new this is? This is what people are doing. This is a new strategy that people in their mid-30s and 40s are trying to make honest relationships out of each other. Like, you guys know how new this is? This has never really existed. This has only existed in a time period for people who were widowers or people who got divorced. Like, that is the only time this exists. And it was a small minority of people who were trying to find that. They were a widower. They had an abusive relationship. They divorced. Like that. But the majority of people are trying to find relationship solutions out of people who would have been fucking dead in 5 years. You know what I mean? Like, in a past life. And you guys are bumping your head against the wall. And I'm like, dude, you guys are both washed. You're both washed. Like, you are old. You don't have a fucking chance in not only are you old, you guys are skeezers and whores and slut makers. But stop it. Stop the bullshit. I don't understand why we can't make relationships work. Because you guys are old. That's why. You're old. You're too fucking old. Not only that, you're damaged, meaning that not damaged sexually, but you're damaged psychologically through your past relationships. You're damaged. The hell? It's not that hard to figure out. Not that hard to figure out. You're all old and damaged. And then you're trying to bring this damage together and pair it up and shit. This is why young people typically got married and all this stuff, but they want to say people are too young. They need to live their lives. Okay, go live your lives, and you'll be fucking damaged by 32 trying to pass your damage on to someone else. Like, stop. It's just that simple to me, man. But look, I'm not a simple-minded individual. I'm actually a complex thinker. So I try to think a little deeper than it is, but it's simple. The solutions are simple. All right. And people don't have the money to afford relationships anymore. And you can have sex and fun without having a relationship because we have a society that promotes that. Now you're trying to fix it on the back end. Stop. Anyway, thank you for that question, Johnny. And we're going to come back to it. We got some show to get on, catch up to. And what do we got coming up first? Oh, it's Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the New World Order. All right. All right, what do we got here? Speaking of people just trying to find solutions where there are none. Yeah. Trying to reinvent the wheel. Doom and Gloom CGA, Klarna's losses have doubled after $136 million in customer debt went unpaid. Imagine that.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Imagine
Dead,
this.
flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
You were going to loan broke people with bad credit money, and you thought they were going to pay it back?
Nope.
They're not going to pay it back. All right. So you let trailer park trash and niggas borrow money, and women, all right, skeezers, borrow money, buy tacos at Taco Bell for $9 on credit, and not charging them interest, and you thought they were going to pay it back? No, they're not. All right, who set up this business model? So $136 million in customer debt went unpaid. Apparently here, it says you can now pay for your DoorDash food delivery in interest-free installments. You thought they was going to pay that back? They already ate all the food, all right? They already drank all the drink. They ain't paying it back, all right? You know not to let these people lend money. Even the bank knows this. Mortgage loan officers know this. Do not let these motherfuckers right here. People aren't paying Klarna back for their burritos, and you're laughing. Yes, we're laughing. Klarna, you're crazy. It says the Klarna, a major buy now, pay later service provider, has reported a significant increase in financial losses for quarter one in 2025, with losses doubling to $99 million from the previous year, driven by a $136 million surge in customer credit default. Despite these challenges, the company has now reached over 100 million broke-ass users.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
This is why these people don't have credit cards. This is why these people will forever be losing. I don't know how they're going to collect this debt, because I don't know how the buy now, pay later service works. I don't know if you put your social security number in there. I have no idea. But people are going to come after you for food. All right. And other things, tickets. I guess you can get sports events tickets on Klarna. Okay. But I hope you're going to charge these people interest. And I tell you, man, it's doomsday for these people. These people think that they're going to somehow come out a little bit ahead by putting, cheap shit at Target on buy now, pay later. Cooked. I mean, look, this is further evidence of what I've been preaching. There is no solutions. All right. The solutions is to go back to the basics. And we have a lot of ignorant people out here. You're looking for solutions, and then you are finding Band-Aids. There are no solutions out here. There's trade-offs. And what did I say? The gap between, they won't be able to collect it. So, hey, somebody going to pass this fucking debt on. They ain't going to carry it. All right. But these people, again, The gap between the haves and the have-not is widening, bruh. Widening. It's widening like the Gulf of Mexico. Okay? Like the Gulf of Mexico. Hey, look, these people are forever going to be poor. Forever going to be poor. And you got to just separate yourself from the pack at this particular point. Yes, you're getting cooked. They doing it for vacations? Yeah. And this is money karma, by the way. Treat money the way you want money to treat you. These people are going to be broke forever. All right. If you're doing this now, and I've been telling you, do not take the PPP loan. I told you not to take the PPP loan. All right. Then I told you not to get into this buy now, pay later. This is desperation. You got to work your way out of this. You got to dig yourself out of the hole. Soon as you go into this and payday loans, you're cooked. All right. You're as good as cooked. Okay. You got to really get up out of there, bro. You got to really get up out of there. All right, we got more doom and gloom CGA. We have a video of people saying it's highway robbery here. They're overinflating the price of basic things. Of course, not things that you need, but things that people want. All right, and then this guy right here is going to go through the McDonald's menu and say, this is a $200 per 200% increase in price. It's not inflation, it's robbery. When I told you there's no solutions, that they're widening the gulf, they're keeping the poor, and they're ready to put y'all asses on UBI, this video is going to confirm it.
French fries used to be $1.79. Now they're $4.19. I need some help with this. Let me bring in Ren Mack, head of economic research, and he'll do that. Neil, I mean, to me, this is the story. And from 2019 to 2024, a cheeseburger went up 215%. What I'm curious about it, was there a time where economists felt like maybe a burger, like eggs, are inelastic, like you can keep raising prices, but they were still cheap enough no one would blink?
Well, at some point, I mean, people are going to start responding to higher prices, and that might be happening. But I think the bigger story, Charles, is that labor markets are slowing down, and that's probably going to affect their consumer base more so than prices at this point.
What about, I don't know how you weigh this, but the reporting has been ultra negative, right? You look at Michigan sentiment,
sure.
Unsolicited responses. I heard something negative about the economy or the administration. There's never been anything like this. Can the negative stories in themselves have a self-fulfilling impact?
At some level, I mean, one of the ways bad things happen is through an element of surprise, right? I mean, remember, going into the year, everyone thought things were going to be fine.
Yeah.
And we had a very big downward revision to GDP growth expectations inside of 4 months.
Hey, man, look, bro. Hey, stop. This is all wishful thinking. I know these guys, they claim to know what they think they know what they know, all right? But they're saying that these corporations are going to feel the crunch, all right? They're going to feel the crunch. Oh, man, they're going to feel the crunch and lower the prices. No, they're not. I mean, at some particular point, people are going to wake the hell up and realize, yeah, they're getting scammed by these corporations, but their kids going to need to eat, because now, what do we know? We already have a lifestyle that facilitates this as a necessity, okay? We have a lifestyle that facilitates this. So you have working moms, working dads, or single mom, or a small percentage of single dads. You got people coming and going from work. They don't have time, or they can't afford someone to cook at home. So now what do? Now what you going to do, brother? Now you have a lot of women that are independent, strong and independent workers. Some of them are getting laid off, and they don't know how to cook. You have people that don't know how to cook. Okay? It is almost impossible to find a woman under 30 that knows how to cook. Like, when I'm not talking about cook and warm shit up, I'm talking about can add spices and shit. Okay, so what are they going to do? They're going to need somebody to cook for them. They're going to need some Uber Eats and Klarna. They're going to need some goddamn DoorDash. They're going to need to stop off for quick food. So this is what we have. We have people that are looking, you're looking at it, we're saying the people are just going to stand up against these people from rising the prices. Not if you have a necessity. We have an economy that doesn't facilitate this. All right, young people don't know how to cook. They're lazy to cook. They'll have food at home and they'll live with their parents, and they will still go pick up food. Right? They're still going to go pick up food. And not only that, they're dependent on this food. So this is just what I'm looking at. Okay? That's what I'm looking at. I'm saying, dude, they will not stand up and rebel against this. All right? People that are 25, 26, and you know, teenagers to 26, They're gonna pick up this food. Yes, they are, bro. But, you know, this is where we are. And then let's just say people get tired of eating this fake food. They're gonna taste what real food tastes like, and they're not gonna like it. Right? All right. They're already eating fake food. So what are they gonna do? They're gonna get more cheaper fake food. All right. They'll eat Z Crickets. They're gonna get fake hamburger mix. All right, hamburger mix in a bag. All right, we got 99-cent hamburger mix in a bag. That's what they feeding you at McDonald's. So don't think they ain't gonna feed you that here. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. This story is from a content creator, a female content creator. Her name is A Homestead Journey. Shout out to her. She looks like a Native American or a Mexican. All right, but she has a video up about people saying that they live in storage units. Oh, I've seen this in real life. When I was living in my car, I had a storage unit that I would drop stuff off and pick stuff off every day. And there were people back in 2012 living in their storage unit, 100%. So let's take you to this video from a young lady that says she's homeless.
So life update. I'm living in my car, my little S10. This is me. It's my home for the foreseeable future. And yeah, I don't know what to do. And I don't really have anyone. I toured 2 apartments yesterday. I won't qualify for them because you have to make 2.5 times the over $1,200 rent a month. And I don't even make the rent a month. I've never been homeless before. But you know what? This is a really good story. Like, I can only go, I could go down, but like, I'm gonna go up from here. Because then, like, I'm broke and homeless. At 21.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony, broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
As I've been saying, we be getting cooked. I mean, you guys are getting cooked and don't even know it. And then you're letting this young woman, she says she's 21, but you're not letting her go get a husband. You're too young to get a husband. She don't have a choice. She's a type B personality. She's going to need somebody to take over her life. Unfortunately, people have told her for the last 5 or 10 years that she could do it. You can do it, girl. All right. Yep. So in her mind, she could be CEO. In her mind, she could start a business. She can't. All right. She's cooked. Now, that doesn't mean she's going to be homeless forever living in that truck. All right, but the likelihood that this woman digs herself out of it is slim to none, and Slim just died. Now, her parents are already given up on her, so that's clear. She might have some mental instability. That's clear. All right, and she has raging insecurities, so she doesn't know if she's coming or going. But, of course, somebody that has their life together can't just come swoop this up and pick it up. Now, she's homeless. And I ain't making fun of her because I lived in my car too, but it is what it is. But when I lived in my car, I started a business at the same time. So I was able to dig myself out of it. I had literally simultaneously started my self-employment journey as I was living in my car. So I dug myself out really quick. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Hey, yo, chill,
Pause.
son. Hey, yo.
All right, pause. All right, but yes, will she pick another broke ninja to be with? Yep. Is she going to go with a rich guy? No, because in her mind, nah. She's like, nah, I don't need this. I don't need this. I'm too young for this. My brain stem ain't developed yet. But Fixes Binds LLC is here. All right. Fixes Binds LLC. I will fix her pink toe bind for about 1 time a week. All right. I will fix that bind.
Like, that makes for such a good story. When I'm like super successful and rich. And
see? Super successful and rich. Guys, statistically, she will not be super successful and rich. This is not happening. Okay, the only way women get rich is through men. All right, let's just get that straight. Or they dance and they fuck their way through the music industry or acting. All right, you're not going to be super successful and rich. I'm sorry. They lied to you. Somebody lied to you, ma'am. You better go find a man.
Like, doing so well.
Yeah.
And have so many people.
Oh, no.
I'm going to have such a bomb starter story.
Yeah, you will.
It's going to be great. It's going to be like, I was broke and homeless at 21.
All right, you good. All right, but boy, oh boy.
And look where I am now.
I hear you, baby. I mean, you dream a little dream. Dream a little dream of me. You better go start selling some punani. All right, you better sell some punani.
Boom.
Boom, yeah. And normally this happens. Coco Chanel had to sell punani too. All right, so you should never be broke if you got a punani. All right, I mean, I will always sell a woman. Woman, you should never be broke. You running around here with a fresh punani to be out here and beat up. All right, but shout out to her. She's inspired here.
It's going to be amazing. It's going to be like, wow, go you. I just got to make it through this part.
You do.
But this part like builds resilience, character, all that shit.
Yep.
I'm gonna be so funny after this. I'm gonna have such a good personality. I'm gonna be equipped with so many skills. I'm gonna be so smart, crafty, nifty, and cool and funny. And it's gonna be so good. I just gotta make it through this part. Just check
Next week.
in, I guess. I mean, I'm just life update.
I'm broke, I'm 18 years old, and I live in this small little vehicle. Today, we were finally able to get the front seat out.
All right, so we have another lady, young lady, 18 and lives in her car. So this is what we're doing with America. I mean, I just want you to see. And people, had this conversation. Hey, coach, these hoes are winning. All right, and I tell you where dudes are losing. But I'm like, bro, what are you looking at? What world are you looking at? People are struggling. People are struggling. Not only are they struggling, they're going down the slippery slope slowly. Okay, y'all not getting cooked fast. Y'all going the slippery slope like this. All right, on a razor-blade slide with an alcohol pool. All right, a pool full of alcohol. Y'all going down getting slowly cooketh. And nobody's panicking. You know why? Because you're getting slow boiled. I mean, but you ain't getting slow boiled for me. I seen this shit coming. And I told y'all better boss up, man, because look.
Better boss up, nigga.
I literally had to change my content from, doing 100% women content. So I was seeing what was happening, and I was like, man, we in trouble. We are in trouble as a people here in America, and y'all on a slippery ass slope. All right, for real. Like, y'all don't see this shit? Y'all getting cooked. 100%. And now we got an 18-year-old Mexican girl that works at Jack in the Box. She's living in her car.
One of my coworkers at Jack in the Box ended up taking it out for me, and I'm so thankful because I could not do it on my own. And of course, I wanted to record for you guys the whole process of taking the whole seat out, but I was embarrassed to ask him if I could record him, and I also don't want anybody from work knowing that
she got her feet out.
TikTok. Anyways, after taking the seat out of the vehicle, I cannot believe how spacious it looks. I know a Fiat is a very small vehicle, but it literally feels like a small RV.
She got her feet
taking out the seat just made my life way easier. I don't have to be hopping or jumping to the front seat to
There she is with her she got her feet out right there, little Latina.
Get things. I love it. I think I'm gonna get like small little cabinets from Walmart so I can organize my clothes.
Cabinets.
Somebody asked me where I park, and I do park outside a coworker's house. I give her $50. She allows me to use her electricity, but my car isn't running and I need something.
So it's really hard to watch these type.
Wow, man, oh man.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man, oh man. Gentlemen, y'all don't see the slow burn? Y'all ain't seeing the slow cooketh? The slow cooketh is happening, bruh. We got the cook going on right now. Let me play one more for you. We have a... She's going to put cabinets in her car, $50 to park. I mean, this is what people are doing. They're doing it slowly but surely. And you don't realize, dude, if you do not have a plan, you're not starting a business right now, you're going to be cooked. How much further are you going to go down? People are like, Coach, I don't see all the homeless women. Women aren't going to get put out on the street initially. They're not. Look, we got this woman out here. It looks like a divorcee. All right, a divorcee.
Where the white women at?
All right, what happens to her? All right, she thought everything was gravy. The grass is greener on the other side. I think she was married, but now she's divorced and she's got van life 2025. She says it's happening. Let's see what happens. This reality check going on here. Okay, can you guys see that? Let me see if you guys can see that. Yep, you can see it. Here we go.
I mean, we're single again at 37. This wasn't the plan either. This isn't how I planned my life to go. So it's like, what the fuck? There's what is left to lose at this point? What do I have to lose now? You know, it's just me and my puppies, right? And my little sidekicks. So this is it. We're doing it. We're really fucking doing it. I can't believe it.
Ringeth the fucking bell. This is America, bruh. This is America. This is what y'all say. Everything's okay, coach. Coach, right here. All right, let me see if I can pull this up. This is when I come in here in my doom and gloom, and y'all come in here like this, coach. Not me. Not me, coach. I don't even know what you talking about. You tripping, coach. And I'm like, bruh, it is a blazing fucking inferno out there.
Look what you did to my car. Look at this did to my car. I can't stand it, though. I can't stand this. Fuck this.
All right, and so there she is, 37, looks 44, okay? She said, I'm single again. Nowhere to go. No plan. Her plan crapped out, and it probably was because of her big-ass mouth. All right, so now guess what? Somebody says she got money for hair, though. If y'all don't understand how women are going to do, they're always going to make themselves up. They ain't giving that up, bruh. They're not giving that up because that's their lottery ticket out. That's how they can go get out of that situation, by still looking good and normal, faking normal. So they ain't giving that up. They're not giving up the nails and the hair and the makeup. All right, they'll do it slowly but surely, but they going to keep that because that's their ticket out. Men will give that shit up. We'll cut our own hair. We'll grow an afro. But women aren't going to give that up. They got to keep doing that to get jobs. They got to keep doing that to get dates. They got to keep doing that to get a boyfriend, to get themselves out of this fucking life. They're not giving that up. I don't care how poor they are. Okay. So she got makeup, check. Hair, check. Vagina waxing, check. Puppies, check. They ain't giving up them dogs, man. They ain't giving up these dogs. These women will go homeless, but keep their dogs and cats. Trust me, I see it, man. I see it all the time. I'm like, these bitches are broke, but got dogs and cats. I'm like, what the hell, man? These people are really, really interesting characters. But this is why the world was not ready for the feminism. They weren't ready for it. This is the de-evolution of the reverse engineering of American women, where they don't see men. They'll do everything but get with a guy. So she's like, a regular guy, not me. I'll go live in my van with dogs before I date a regular dude. Right? Hell no. And a bum nigga. Bum nigga, no. Or a rich guy. He ain't telling me what to do. I refuse to be with a guy that controls me. I'll live in the bottoms. They're going, oh, guys, are you seeing this? You think I'm making this shit up? They will live all the way beneath the earth. This is why I would never follow a woman. I would never, ever follow a woman. And we're going to get to that later. They will live to the ends of the fucking earth, bruh. They don't give a fuck. With no plan, with pets and makeup. They don't give a fuck. She like, guess we're doing this. Fuck it.
I mean, we're single again at 37. This wasn't the plan either. This isn't how I planned my life to go.
This is not how I plan my life. And she said, we're single again at 37. All right, so what happened? How'd you become single again?
I mean, we're single again at 37.
How did you get the single again?
This wasn't the plan either. This isn't how I planned my life to go. So it's like,
and most of these women ain't bad looking. All right, I didn't see the Mexican girl, but come on, bro, she ain't bad looking. You mean? But it's in her mindset. She has a bad mindset. Even this a little muskrat. This little basic Becky. I mean, not bad. I mean, for American standards. 21, right? The other girl was 18. And you mean to tell me they can't get their shit together? Sheesh.
What the fuck? There's what is left to lose at this point? What do I have to lose now?
Nothing. When you have nothing to lose, you'll go all around into the abyss. This is what I'm telling you, man, on Doom and Gloom CGA. When you have nothing to lose, you will drag not only yourself down, but anybody else near you. Even the dog, dude, if she had kids, them kids will be in that van with her. She has nothing to lose, and that's called desperation. Anybody's in that situation, they'll do anything. They'll destroy you, fam.
Now, it's just me and my puppies, right?
Look at that dog. That dog is like this, bro. The dog is like, man.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
The dog is like, bruh, I did not choose this shit. Where are we going? Where's my piss mat at? Where am I going to dookie? All right, the dog is having all kind of thoughts, just pondering life. Or like, why did I end up with this crazy bitch?
They're my little sidekicks. So this is it. We're doing it. We're really fucking doing it.
She can't believe it. Merp, she can't believe it. You know how many women are about 1 month away from this? I'm talking about, listen, there's Americans. You know how many men are 1 month away from this? Guys, if it wasn't for your parents, you'd be right here. And she's like, I can't believe this. I was the prom queen in high school, and I'm mucking and living in a van. No man wants me. I'm aged out at 37. She could get a guy, but she's not getting a savior. And she probably tried to get a rich guy all the way from 28 all the way to 37 and holding back the years. The years pass up. Guys, young men. The years go fast, bruh. 1 minute you're 28 and young and cool. The next minute you're 40. Just like that, right? And that's what she's thinking. Damn. I used to be able to catch. I used to be able to get dudes to give me $25,000 each cheek. And now, Merp, guess what, ma'am? How many women do you got behind you? You have damn near 19 years of women behind you. 18, 19, 20, 21. And some of these bitches ain't acting right. Woo, wait. Life catches up to you, man.
I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. That right there. That's where you guys, when y'all say, Coach, you old, I'm like, just keep living, nigga. Keep living, because age will jump on your back and you won't even know what hit you. Right here. So you better take time seriously. Youth is wasted on the young. Just because you're young does not mean you're in a better position, bruh. All right, most of the money is made by older niggas. All right, older men. All right, make the money in this world. We make the world go round. All right, you guys got ideas and we got money. So let's put our heads together. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. She said, I can't believe it. She said, can't believe it. Shout out to our brother, no government name. He has a lot to say. But before we say him, it is truth. My current wife, age 37, looks 23 years old. I decided to check on an old flame from back in the day. Much to my shock, my first wife from the year 2000 is a slump buster today. My second wife from 2008, slump buster today. Had them in their prime, but today I dodged the bullet. Yes, you did, guys. Yes, you did. Guys, women are, I know. Listen, the good women better figure out real fast that you're a depreciating asset and really the prime punani is back there. By the time your man gets some money, he definitely will figure out real quick that he's holding on to something that has lost value. NGN says Mitches will say CGA has kids in marriage and raised them into adulthood and dad of the year. They thought CGA was one of these low IQ ninjas. He says that ninja shit tone plays in my head when I see ninjas in Bama activity. 100%. You have kids, but did you raise them? Asked Beesh. And he says CGA brought the fire and brimstone for the Mitches. There's no love out here, ninja. He said that needs to be a soundbite. These she got ass Mitches need their brain scan and definitely are reading Rainbow. CGA are calling them out to the normies. All right, watch out, because I showed you that clip where the woman said the guy wanted the Duke shoot all the time. And she looked in his phone, and he had men and woman ass in there, fat and skinny ass. Watch out, bro. And he says, facts, my favorite people in life are the ones who push me because they knew I was better than the average person, holding me to a higher standard, and I'm thankful for it. There's a saying in the military, I'm hard on you because I care. If I hated you, I would be easy on you. Facts. Facts. All right, I told my basketball players, I said, listen, when I stop coaching you, I don't care. All right, when I stop coaching you, if I stop practice and I try to correct you, that means I care, and I care because I know you're going to be on the court, and I know I can't ill afford for you to make that mistake over and over again. So I'm trying to correct you so you don't affect yourself and affect me. Now, if you're somebody that if you do all kind of goofy shit in practice and I don't care, I don't correct you, then you realize, bro, I don't care about you. All right, I don't think you're going to be on the floor. I'm going to be like, whatever. You ain't never going to be in that position anyway, so fuck it. Shout out to Miles C. Your stream on Twitch about the South is accurate. No one wants to admit it, but the South is really the third world. He says, I was riding through Bama recently and parts of the state look deserted. If you aren't going to Texas or Florida, Ninja, what are you doing? Send it. This is a fact, man. I know the Southern ninjas don't want to hear this. Okay. The South is ass Mickey Vicky backward. It's the third world, and that comes from the historical, just history. And by the way, on Twitch, I was talking about it on Twitch. But y'all ain't joining me on Twitch yet. We have a good audience over there, and we're doing some really good things. But I'm telling you, man, the South is ass backwards. And I lived in the South. I've been everywhere in the South, guys. It is 20 years behind even modern America. All right, your most modern city is 20 years behind. But that's because the South didn't want to progress. They didn't want to industrialize historically. They wanted to keep the South shall rise again. All right, they wanted to keep their culture. And they split from the Union. I know it seems like not that far ago, but it was a long time ago. They split from the Union. They didn't want to industrialize. They didn't want the Yankee way. And they wanted to live rural. They also didn't want to reconstruct. They fought against that. They wanted the niggers to be on the plantation. Then they wanted to Jim Crow them. Then they went through the civil rights psyops. Okay, they didn't even want to do that. They say segregation now, segregation in, segregation forever. All right, they wanted to stay the way they wanted to stay. Now, the problem is they eventually had to develop and move forward when the internet came. All right, so they couldn't say the South once the internet hit. Okay, so they didn't want to progress for hundreds of years. They wanted to keep it their way, and they wanted to keep it the South shall rise again. But guess what? Houston had to eventually catch up. But Atlanta, a lot of these places did not want to progress further than where they were. They wanted to stay rural hicks and rednecks and so forth. And yeah, man, it's backwards like that. It's ass backwards. Like if you come from the North or the West Coast and you go to the South, you be like, God dang, bruh. Like, wowzers. Y'all still doing this? It's bad. The South is just more affordable. It's for a reason, bruh. I mean, there's always a trade-off. No government ain't. Can you explain why it's hard for Mitches, normies to accept that if you want to be successful and wealthy, you can't care about being liked? It certainly won't be. Most people don't have the stomach to be successful and being disliked by people, especially those that don't benefit them. All right, yeah. They want to be, they want everybody to welcome them. There's no way that everybody's going to like you when you become successful. They're going to hate you, bruh. Carlos says, do you remember people cheered to stay on lockdown forever and bashed people that didn't take the poke, now complaining about inflation and what to do? He says, what do you think would happen if you stop the economy and print money like crazy? Don't blame the government or corporations. You wanted that. This is a fact. Everything you're getting is a result of what you asked for years ago. So you guys printed money. You guys took stimulus checks. They told you there was going to create inflation. Then also you have the corporations that are price gouging you. I get it. Fine. But you guys took those. You guys became dependent on those very companies. Now you want to stop buying. You were dependent on DoorDash because you wanted to stay locked down. You didn't want to go back to work. You guys took unemployment to stay home, and you scammed unemployment so you could get another job and work, and do hair out of your garage. Right? You guys did this to yourself. Yep, they took the PPP loan. Y'all took the easy route. And I'm going to tell you, in my life, this is my advice for you. The easy way is always the worst way. When you take the easy route, it might help you initially, but it's going to affect you longer. Okay? It's going to affect you longer. The pain, you just kicking the pain kicking the pain can down the road. I'll give you another example. When you go to college and they sit there and they say, you're going to go to college. Do you know what you want to study? No, I don't know what I want to study. They say, well, by your sophomore year, you got to pick a major. Okay. So you go look up a major and you be like, okay, here's a major right here, biology. Okay, damn, I got to take chemistry. I got to take math, statistics. You start looking at the course catalog and you're like, man, I don't want to take none of these classes. So you go to another major. All right, what does communications make you take? All right, they don't make you take a math. Okay, I'll do it. Okay, they don't make you take biology and science and anatomy and physiology. All right, that sounds good. All right, let me take up sociology. Sociology. Oh, that's much easier. Right? No science, no math. They got statistics for sociology. And you picked that fucking major. You took the easy route. You took the easy route. Now, when your monkey ass can't get a job for the next 30 fucking years, it's your fault. All right? Yeah. It is all Jermaine's
You took the easy route.
It's always Jermaine's fault. You took the easy route. That's what happens, motherfucker. Dude, that's what life is about. All right? You take the easy way or the hard way. And you say, I'll take the easy way. All right? And then, boom, now you're in a fucking trap. Or the road stops. And now you want to backtrack or you want to blame somebody else. You took the easy route. You should have took the major that was a little bit harder and had a little bit more study and discipline. You could have did that for 2 years, figured out how to get a math tutor, figure out how to get a biology tutor, go to study groups. You should have applied your fucking self and you would have been in a better position for the next 20 years. But no, your dumb ass took the easy route. And now you trying to make us pay for your dumb ass decision. Hey, man, listen. That's how life works. I tell you, man, I told you yesterday, life is a competition. Not only is it a competition, every day you learn. You learn every day. And every day is a challenge, and you will be presented with challenges that you got to look at and go, ooh, right, this is another lesson. This is another lesson. How did I learn from the previous lesson? Or do I keep making the same mistake trying to patch and Band-Aid up my life all the way to the beginning? You got to learn from your previous mistakes and then say, okay, all right, I seen this. Or learn from other mistakes. That's what smart people do. I see other people doing dumb shit. Let me not do it. It's that simple, man. It's that simple, but every day is a lesson. And another thing I'll add before we get on to the next part of the show. Next part of the show is that now that you know it's a competition, now that you know that's a lesson, now that you learn from your mistakes and you learn from other people's mistakes, then what you do is you be able to teach other people. All right, this is the easy way. This is the hard way. Don't listen to these ignorant motherfuckers. All right, then you teach other people. Then you get to the point where you're teaching other people. All right, dude, this is what you do. All right, I did this. I made this mistake. Hey, look, don't do it. Then when 80% of the people that don't want to take your advice or pay for your advice, they say, fuck you, then you don't teach nobody. Then you just fucking live your life. Then you live your life. Then you say, fuck it, they ain't gonna hear shit. Let these losers lose. And that's where I'm almost at. All right, I'm almost there. Like, I'm getting impatient trying to teach losers. Like, fuck it, I only want to talk to the winners at this particular point. So I got side groups that I've developed and cultivated for years, 2 years. We got the money mindset going on 2 years. We got locals going on for 2 years. All right, at some particular point, I'm like, fuck the rest of these people. All right, let them fucking lose. And you can kiss my whole ass when you see me. All right, that's where I'm at. I'm getting to that point, and give it a couple years, maybe a year, maybe a couple of years. I'm going to say, fuck y'all. I ain't telling y'all shit. And then what's going to happen? You're going to say, oh, man, all right, you gatekeeping the information. The fuck I am. I'm gatekeeping the information, nigga. You can either boss up and spend some money and invest or not. I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. That's where we at. The boat's loaded. The train's leaving the station. You either with me or against me, all right? And that's how it is, nigga. You want to keep losing, keep losing. I don't give a fuck. Just stay away from me. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. He said, you grifting, ninja. You goddamn right, I'm grifting. Oh, as a matter of fact, now that you mentioned that, take me to a commercial. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, Money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. Oh, I'm grifting. How'd you like that? This is Grift CGA, ninja. Learn, nigga. You better learn, and you better learn fast. Don't fuck with me, motherfucker, because I'll run commercials the whole goddamn stream. This is Straggle on Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, motherfucker. Bitch, nigga. You want to see a grift? I got a grift for you, bitch. All right, anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, bitch, nigga. All right, what are we doing here? All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. What do we got here? We got this one right here. We got Rachel Riz. All right, Rachel Riz on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Cold Approach, all right, at the Macy's. Cold Approach at Macy's. All right, take a look at that. What do y'all think, man? What do y'all think? I'll give y'all a second. What do you think it is? Rate her real quick. What do you think? This is Macy's. We got the makeup store. We got the shoe store. We got Cold Approach in the wild. Woo-wee. What do y'all think, man? Go ahead and rate her. Type it in. Would y'all take her home? This is an easy peasy, easy layup here. A little too much makeup and hair extensions for me. Take it on home. What do y'all think? All right, this is why I tell you the Cold Approach is not that of effective strategy, all right, here. But what do y'all think here? Tell me what you think. All right, y'all don't want to say nothing? All right, the chat done slowed down, all right? But here we go right here. What y'all think? All right, we got 5, 6, all right, whatnot. Okay, let's rate your Riz here. Let's take a look here. Let's put the volume up. All right, volume is up. Rate your Riz.
Hey, I love your outfit. You got some beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
Wait, can you say that again?
Thank you.
Oh, man. Hey, I love your outfit. You got some beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
Wait, can you say that again?
Thank you.
Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow, man, look.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Transformers. Robot in disguise. All right, got y'all nasty ninjas.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, my goodness. You got to be careful out here. You got to be more careful.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Damn. Y'all got to be more careful out here. All right. right, you got to be more careful out here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You got to be more careful, niggas. All right, look at this, man. Y'all some easy ninjas.
Gotcha, bitch.
Where Andrew Tate at? Andrew Tate will say this is better than a zero woman right here. Andrew Tate would say this is better than her.
Gotcha, bitch.
Y'all ninjas need to be more careful with your cold approaching, man. Because look, I mean, hey, holy moly, y'all still going. A lot of these booty ninjas will still go. All right, because they like booty. They don't care.
Hey, I love your outfit. Got some beautiful eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness, man. This is...
All the humanity.
All right. Robots in disguise in the wild, bruh. Oh, my goodness gracious. Be careful.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, be careful out here, man. Look, cold approach ain't the shit, man. You got to just stay easy out here.
Wait, can you say that again?
Thank you.
Oh, my goodness, man. That's crazy.
All the humanity.
Oh, man. Hey, I love your outfit. Got some beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
Wait, can you say that again?
Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
Look. He said, oh, man. Man. Y'all just throw compliments at any damn thing. All right. Y'all got to do your recon. Man, y'all got to do your recon out here. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to Nigeria in Brother Dim Days, the king when we was king ass ninjas. And let's take a look at Brother Dim Day in the wild. All right, let's take a look here. We don't need the music, but there's some very dancey African music in the background. All right, but Brother Igbo with the, oh my goodness, look at, woo-wee, Brother Igbo. All right, got her up there. Massive, man, that is crazy. Massive, assive. Two squats. Woo-wee, and she got some junk in her trunk. And look at them arms. Sister, what's her name? All right, who is this? Brother Yoruba. Brother Yoruba. All right, when we was kangs in here, we was kangs. Oh, Brother Yoruba is struggling. Oh, my goodness. He got her up there. Oh, we got a squat coming? Oh, my God. Look at them cankles, bruh. That is a big woman. And them brothers is struggling with all of that fanny. All right, when we was kangs. All right, these brothers is in shape too, muscular. All right, okay, he want to lift her on the other side. Get her in the goddamn John Cena, the Samoan drop. Uh-oh, I don't think he gonna get her up. Who is this? He not gonna get her up. This is Brother Ifik. Oh, Brother Ifik. Oh, she's saying try again. But Brother Egypt. All right, yeah, he went the wrong way on her. Oh my goodness, look at them thunder thighs. Oh, Brother you geep. Come on, you geep. Oh my goodness. Oh, them knees go. My knees would be gone, bro. Oh my goodness, Brother Yegeep. He a nasty boy. Shout out to Brother Yegeep in the building. I think that's what his name is. Yes, and look at that right there. Look at y'all's people out there when we was kang ass niggas. All right, yeah. Shout out to y'all. Let's give them some music. Man, I would be cooked. All right, I would not be able to do that. Oh, yes, that's ooh, look at all that wagging. Oh, my goodness, look at the fat on the back of the knee, too. That is not a slim woman. Ooh, look at the back of the knees. Look at them. Oh, that's crazy right there.
Oh, the humanity.
That is nuts. All right, but we was kangs, ass ninjas. We was kangs. Look at that ass. All right, look at these brothers. Hey, but Brother Ifik could not get it up here. And, yeah, what the comment section say. She pretty, too. All right. Throwing it back. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
I'm not going. And she got her feet out, though. Look at them. Woo-wee. All right. What is that called? The Hippo Challenge? And that's the Hippopotamus Challenge. Oh, man. Okay, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Remember we were talking about this yesterday where dudes are talking about anytime you bring up working, and look at that. We lost like 50 people because they broke niggas. Okay. All right. Just as I thought, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to chase y'all niggas off my stream. All right. And you ain't just going to come here and get shit from me for free. Fuck y'all. All right. But remember I was talking about this yesterday. Anytime you bring up like sex work, they always say STIs, right? And I had to bring up the fact that most of the STIs are with the general population. All right. And I showed you the data. People are not having safe sex even in the general population. We have so many pregnancies. We have so many abortions between women 14 and 19. That's the majority of them. And then the next age group is the next highest. So people are not wrapping it up. This is where the STIs are being passed around. Only 20% admit or report to having condom sex consistently. All right. Everybody else is having random. Sometimes condoms, sometimes not. Ninjas will say condoms bust. If your condom's bursting, you need bigger condoms. Come on, bruh. You need bigger condoms. Stop getting the cheap little condoms. Go ahead and get the magnums. It's a little too tight around your little ding dong. All right. Do I have to teach you? Do I have to teach you how to be a man? Your condom's too tight. Simple. All right. But here's an interesting one right here. What do you think of this young lady right here? Take a look at her. Merp.
Oh, the humanity.
Merp. All right, what do you think of this woman right here? Well, this woman has something interesting to say. This woman is exactly what I warned you about. Even in hookup culture, you got to be more careful. This woman says, sometimes I forget I have HIV.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And does she look like a sex worker? No, we don't really know. I don't know how she got it. Sometimes I forget I have HIV. You got to be more careful.
I'm not gonna lie to you, sometimes I literally forget I have HIV. Like this weekend outside, all weekend with my friends, had a great time, and now I'm a nasally mess. Never fails, every time I go outside, the whole weekend, I end up sick with something. And it sucks because I'm literally 23 years old. Like, I want to go to the club with my friends, I want to have fun. But, like, I have to always try to find the balance. And, like, this weekend, overdid it, 100%. I know I overdid it. Am I mad about it? No, I had a great time. Do I feel the wrath now? Yes. About to go put this little, in my nose and just, like, pray, I guess. I don't know. Like, no one likes to be sick, and like I will say, when you're literally, I will forget I have HIV. I remember when I had to take my medicine, and I remember when shit like this happens, and it's like frustrating. I'm just a girl, like everyone else, and like it's a reminder that like we move at a slower pace than everyone because things catch up to us faster. And that's okay, but I'm gonna go send some get well wishes. Also, seriousness though, and you can literally tell the difference from me doing that versus these things are amazing. This is one of my favorite things. Like, I love these. You can get them at Costco. They're a little bit more affordable than when you buy them individually, but they're like a 10 out of 10. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Okay. She says that she forgets she has HIV and she be at the nightclub. All right. She says, I'll be at the nightclub. All right. And her Instagram portfolio just says HIV. Let me see if I can do this because I don't want to give up her personal information. All right. Because I know how you niggas are. All right. But her IG says HIV positive and just a girl. All right. So I hope you guys are realizing and seeing what you're seeing here. She has a business. I don't know what the business is, but we'll go ahead and take a look at her portfolio. She says she be at the nightclub. Okay. She says she be at the nightclub. All right. So there it is right there. Learning to see myself again after HIV. A gentle reminder of anyone who's HIV positive. Her whole portfolio, that's her thing. All right. Just so you guys know. Living with HIV is easy to deal with. People isn't. Okay. People isn't. That's what she says. Okay. And 23 with the hibby jibby. I would love to know how she got it. All right. But I'm pretty sure there's a story where she got it right there because she's saying right here, National Youth HIV and AIDS Awareness Day. So You know, people don't believe the reality. This is a reality, guys. She's like, I'm at the club with HIV. Just so you know, man, it's that easy, bruh. And she looks what you would say normal. She actually looks like, I would say, someone that is in that, you know, Slow Tuesday category. But she was getting them cheeks clapped. Right? She was getting them cheeks clapped and got the hivvy-jivvy. So you got to be more careful. You got to be more careful. All right, and then we have this woman out here. I think I've seen this video before. But I'll play it again. For those who are looking for dating right here of women who are in their prime, past their prime. This woman is 26 years old. She wants to upgrade her life. And this content creator, you guys recognized her last time. I don't know who she is. And it says Ashley Dalton. But this woman says she wants to skip the dinners and just go shopping on the first date. Let's play the video.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm over the dinner stage. Like, I don't want to go to dinner. I want to go to the mall because it's like,
Okay, well, if you want to go to the mall on the first date, I'm keeping it real. That's gonna give off escort. That's gonna give off prostitute. That's gonna give that off immediately.
I'm 26 now, but when I was younger, around 2021, I was on Tinder. Because when I was younger, I had this goal to find a sugar daddy. Like, that's not an old creepy sugar daddy, but just like an older gentleman that would help me out financially. I kind of evolved a little bit more. Like, I'm more like an entrepreneur. I'm actually working in private equity. I've been on my own for a while, but I feel like recently, my dad passed, it's 3 years now. It's been hitting me that like that was my person and I don't really have much of a support system. But it's like, I haven't had support this whole time. You know what I mean? But for some reason, it's just hitting differently. I think I'm ready for a relationship where a guy is actually helping me grow. Dating in general, when do you feel like it's too soon to request something? Because I kind of feel like in our day and age, I don't really have time for the 4 to 5 month period of, I want to get to know you first. And then, like,
what do you mean request? What do you mean request? Like, ask for money?
Like, not even ask for money, but like, I'm going to be honest, like, I'm over the dinner stage. Like, I don't want to go to dinner. I want to go to the mall because it's like,
well, if you want to go to the mall on the first date, I'm keeping it real. That's going to give off escort. That's going to give off prostitute. That's going to give that off immediately.
Yeah.
You know, if I'm being very...
Guys, she don't care. All right. This woman here that is trying to tell her that, she literally said at 21 she was looking for a sugar daddy. She don't care what she looks like an escort. Trust me, she don't care. All right, she gonna drop that neck. She don't give a fuck, bruh. This is what people don't understand, but this is her. She's telling you what she's looking for. At 21, she was already on this program. She said she doesn't have a support system. Go figure. This is all women at this point. They kind of, ran off their dads. Their mom ran off the fathers in their life. They don't have support. Okay, so this is why they're in a bind. She said now she's in private equity. She's not in private equity. Lies. All right, this is a lie.
Silence, you fool.
Okay, this is a bold-faced lie. Okay, and if she's in private equity, she's a secretary getting fucked by old niggas. All right, stop. And she doesn't care what she looks like. So this is the dating marketplace. This is where you have the monetized dating marketplace. But, y'all, it ain't like y'all safe over here. They got the hivvy-jivvy over here. Not only that, you cold approaching trans. Wait, you cold approaching trans. I mean, it's all shitty out here, bruh. Y'all don't realize, y'all don't see this? Okay, when you open your eyes, man, there ain't no way you ain't gonna not agree with me. I mean, come on, man.
Be blunt with you, that's what that's gonna get off. If you're on that type of time, sure.
It's just that guys, they be all on the first date. That's kind of why I kind of feel like, okay, well, since you rushing that, let's go ahead and rush this.
Yep, let's go ahead again. This is what she's saying. This is, guys, what's going on is they're going to a point where they're looking at it and they're saying, look, okay, y'all want to hook up? Cool. But mall, shopping, money. Before, they would just dismiss the guy. But because they don't have a support system and they're in a financial bind, they're going, all right, since you all up on me, let's just make this shit good. Because they're going to fuck anyway. So they're going to a point. This is where most women are opening this up. Slowly by slowly, it's becoming more overt. Meaning it's no longer behind the scenes. It's no longer in the dark webs of the internet. It's no longer in the dark corners. They're doing it. And they don't care what you call it. So be ready for it.
Let me say this for everybody watching. It's not materialistic. If you're meeting a stranger for the first time and the first thing you're asking out of your mouth is take me to Chanel, that means this is transactional, right?
Of course.
I'm not saying you can't get the goods. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But if you're doing that when you meet them off the bat, hello, hi, my name is, take me to here, that means it's transactional. But let's call a thing right now.
Okay, so now that we called it that, now what? Let's see if it corrects her behavior. So she's going to say, okay, call it what you want. Let's see.
Let's just call a thing.
So what do you think is a good time period to wait? Like, not to necessarily ask, but where you think it's appropriate to.
I don't think she's listening.
Not my intention. It's just that men be all on you on the first date.
What does all on you mean?
Like,
trying to fuck.
But men be trying to have sex on the first date. Like, they try to get you to come back to their house. They want kisses. They do a lot.
Well, that means we're staying on a date too long. And like someone said, you don't have boundaries.
Okay.
Then we're drinking too much. We're having more than 2 drinks, more than 1 drink on the first date.
I agree with that.
And we're staying on the date too long.
I agree. I say first dates shouldn't last more than 30 to 45 minutes, 30 minutes. All right, no first date needs to go past 30 minutes. And it doesn't require a dinner. All right, so she's right on that one. Anybody that going on dinner dates and the drinks and on the first meeting, it's not even necessary, bro. You're doing something completely unnecessary. Okay, so when you're going on spending 2-3 hours for a first date, going from here to there, you're going to a restaurant, and then you drive to the bar, then you drive to the nightclub, way too motherfucking much time. Okay, way too much. You just need to meet the person. What you need on the first date is time to meet the person. All right, make sure the pictures match up. All right, get some background information on the person, enough to feel secure with the person. See if you vibe. Let's see if we have a vibe. All right, let's see if we have any chemistry. All right, do you sound crazy? Do you look crazy? Let me see if you got all your teeth. All right, let me see what we like. Okay, I think I can fuck you. All right, let me see you another time. All right, cool. Let's meet up again. All right, let's meet up again. However, women don't like that. And I'm going to tell you why women don't like that. It's because they still had to get dressed up like it's a first date. So they still had to use the hair, the makeup. They still had to get their hair did. So they want a reward for that. They want a cookie. They want to go get some food. They want to get, this one to this extreme. She wants to get a shopping spree. So since she's doing that, it's a waste for her to spend 35 minutes with a person because they had to get all dolled up. Well, bitch, that's your fault, okay? That's your fault. So they feel like if they're making the effort and getting up and going outside, they don't want to spend just 30, 45 minutes just to do a little quick a once over. All right, come without the hair to makeup then and see where you end, right? But I think for men that are first dating to get sex, I think you guys are just as despicable. I think you guys are just as dumb. Now, you guys don't want to hear me on this, but I'm going to preach the facts. Just as this woman sounds crazy and outrageous for asking for a shopping spree, men asking for pussy on the first date is equally as crazy. Men pressing women for pussy on the first date is equally as crazy to me. Not saying that I don't do it or wouldn't do it, but you sound just as crazy. Let us not forget. Let us not forget. You don't know who this woman is. You don't know who she is, bro. So you're going to take her out, wine and dine her, and go try to get some pussy from somebody you don't know? Okay, keep doing that. Keep doing that, bro. That shit going to catch up to you fast. You better throw a shield on the dick. You better, guys, keep doing this. You're going to get fucking popped. Okay, you don't know who she is. You don't know if she crazy, she blind, crippled. You don't know how desperate she is. You don't know nothing about her. You don't know if she gonna meet to you. You don't know her background. You don't know anything about them. You don't know if she trying to get pregnant on you. So when I say this woman, you might say she sounds crazy, but she actually has a point. These niggas trying to fuck on the first date. Yep, she don't know if she lining you up, if she got a pookie boyfriend and you going to get shot on her air mattress. You don't know nothing. Okay, so I'm of the opinion that I think both people should not be pressing for anything on the initial meeting unless you want to make it transactional. If you want to make it transactional, then okay, then we can walk that line. But if you don't want to make it transactional, I think both men and women are crazy for asking for things on a first date. That's just me on that. I would not even keep pressing that. I want to know who this woman is, where she live, what she about. You got to be careful out here, 100%, because you ninjas will get set up. Matter of fact, we'll talk about that next on Crime and Law CGA, that Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Okay, we cooking. All right, I got a story to show y'all, and of course, these are just stories. Doesn't mean it's going to happen to you, but I say keep playing, keep tempting fate out here. You don't know who you playing with right here. This is a quick story, a quick Crime and Law CGA, and I'll come back to the supporters right here. Let me see if I got it lined up in the right position. That's what he said. Okay. Let me see if I can pull this up. Okay. Crime and Law CGA. All right, quick one. This is a teen. Teen lures man on date just to watch her boyfriend delete him. Okay, let's play the video here.
Wrong. It was just a date, and maybe she was available.
That wasn't, he didn't just DM the bitch and just out the blue. When you free, she said, oh, let's link here.
Reportedly was not a
4 minutes of this shit.
Little girl has when Jarrell Pryor agreed to meet a woman he connected with online, he thought it was just a first date. He had no idea it would be his last night alive. Jarrell was a proud father, a girl dad. Now that little girl has to face a world without him. No more bedtime stories, no father-daughter dances, and one day, no dad waiting at the end of the aisle to walk her into a new chapter of life. What started as a simple night out allegedly ended in a deadly setup. Indianapolis police say Jarrell was ambushed, allegedly lured into a trap by the very woman he'd hoped to get to know. She reportedly was not alone. Detectives believe she was working with her boyfriend. An alleged plan to rob Jarrell turned violent and ended in murder.
Okay, so women are never single. Can we agree to this? Women are never single. Can we agree to that? All women have somebody they're talking to. Or if you're with the woman, she has women in her past that are going to hit her up. That's why her past matters. All right, these women will say the past doesn't matter. But when you're with her, her whole past is hitting her back up, trying to get to that pussy again. So your past matters, right? So if that's the case, you never know when you have one of these pookies or one of these ray-rays or one of these niggas that got their girl, she halfway broke up and she done with him or she thinks she's done with him, and then she starts dating, and then you hit her up. He hit her up on the gram. And then let me show you what he hit her up with. I get it for free ass niggas, okay? All I tell you, man, it's going to take you one, bruh. It ain't going to take you more than about one to learn, right? And that's for anything. That's the JUCO or any of that shit. Apparently, this is what he hit her up with. Okay, this guy's breaking it down, so he's kind of interrupting the video. But let me see if I can pull this up. Do we have the text message? There he is right there.
Damn. He met online. 19-year-old Alexis Hawkins. The message was just 3 words. When you free.
When you free. When you free. And then next minute, dead. By the way, he knew her prior to this, so it wasn't a strange girl that he didn't know. So this was just how they communicated from there. And there it is, 19 years old. Okay.
Old Alexis Hawkins. The message was just 3 words. When you free. The affidavit says Hawkins responded. She told him when she was available and agreed to go on a date. But here's where the story takes a dark turn. While she was allegedly texting Jarrell, Hawkins was reportedly messaging someone else on Instagram. Her boyfriend, 18-year-old Brian Winston Jr. Investigators say Hawkins was working out the details of her date with Pryor while secretly coordinating with Winston behind the scenes. Jarrell had no idea, no clue that Hawkins was in a relationship or that anything could go wrong. It was just a date, and maybe, if things went well, a chance to meet up again. But police say it was never about the date, it was a trap. That night, Jarrell met Hawkins Hawkins in person. They sat together in his car, and shortly before 1 a.m., Hawkins' boyfriend allegedly appeared and opened fire. Jarrell Pryor, just 26 years old, was shot and killed.
All right, 26. She's 19. The the young man in the situation is 18. All right, that fast.
Young father now gone. His daughter just.
Let me tell you how ding.
All right, so man, and that's why I have a no strag policy. That's why I don't just jump in bed with any old woman. That's why I vet. Even at the JUCO, I vet. All right, even when I meet the first time, I don't jump into bed with them. Okay. It's very rare that I jump into bed with them on the first time. All right. I don't need it that bad. But a lot of y'all need it that bad, and y'all will go above and beyond with y'all desperation to run around here to try to get it. Okay. Never sit in a car. Yep. You ain't got no place to go, and you sitting outside in Indianapolis at 1 a.m. It's skitty pop time. But y'all, you know, what's happening is men are kind of desperate in scarcity, and they will do this shit and then try to live out the consequences later. But you got to be careful out here, guys. You got to be careful because you can get got out here. Okay, let me see if I got any more crime and law because I got some good eggs here. We have, goodness gracious, I do have some more crime and law, and this shit is funny. All right, we got funny crime and laws here. So next one is we're going to Arizona. All right, Arizona. And a 72-year-old Arizona woman shoots her son because he was being too loud while playing video games. Okay. Okay, let's play it.
This all started following an argument over him playing.
Woman's behind bars, accused of shooting her 38-year-old son.
This all started following an argument over him playing video games. Fox 10's Lauren Clark joins us live with who called 911.
Yeah, John and Ellen, that's the interesting part of this entire crime. According to Mesa PD, it was actually the mother who dialed 911, admitted that she shot her son, and also admitted to throwing the gun into the canal.
I can't imagine his mother shooting him.
Neighbors are floored nearly 2 days after a crime scene unfolded outside their homes. Their next door neighbor, 72-year-old Hazel Benson, sat in handcuffs outside her home in the 55 and older community as cops collected evidence inside. According to police, it began Saturday night around 9 p.m.
I heard the 3 gunshots. I heard
Don't
boom,
joke.
boom, boom. Like it seemed like it was 3 in a row.
Soon after, Chris Hammond next door saw the glow of red and blue police lights. Once in custody, officers say Benson admitted to shooting her son. She said it began with a fight over video games.
Let me stop right here. All right, what do I tell you, man? I'm telling you, you guys got to boss up. I mean, listen, if you don't want to boss up, if you don't want to boss up, don't boss up. I don't give a fuck, but shit happens to you real fast. Life comes at you fast. So, Meemaw has her son. Meemaw 72, and he's 38, and they live in a 55-year-old plus community, mobile park community. He down bad, bro. He's down bad, and she didn't want him to be there no longer. But he probably was trying to stream and make a little bit of money. I mean, everybody down bad in this situation, but the son husband ass ninja down super bad. That you got to live with your Meemaw in a 55-plus community, and they were violating, too. They were violating. I don't think a 38-year-old man can live in a 55-plus community, especially if it's, no. But wow. You see what's happening, man. People are down bad. You guys think that shit is gravy out here? Shit is shitty out here. People are in bad shape.
Her son was being noisy while playing, and she got upset. He then went out for a walk to calm down. Once he returned, Benson tried to keep him out of the home.
Oh.
That's when she told police he lunged at her with clenched fists, and she fired.
Damn. Okay, so self-defense. Self-defense. That's what she said. Well, he's dead, though.
Her son was shot in the stomach, but is expected to recover.
Oh, he ain't dead. All right, shout out to him right there, man. But look, people are in bad shape out here. People don't have no direction. They're drifting. We are an idiocracy at this particular point. People don't know what to do. 38 years old. Mama shot you in the stomach. Right? Mama shot you in the stomach, man. Like, wow.
Gotcha, bitch.
Boss up, man. Boss the hell up. Kick them out of the house. Mama, I ain't never gonna leave you, mama. Attached to the umbilical cord. My goodness, lunging at the mammy. All right, Straggle. No. Crime and Law CGA. We have New Orleans. All right, New Orleans. Okay, wowzers. All right, did you hear the story about, I believe it was on Monday or Sunday night? We had 10 or 9 or 10 ninjas escape jail or prison in New Orleans. All right, take a look at these ninjas. All right, look, I hope they catch every single one of these ninjas. All right, all of these ninjas look suspect. All right, none of these ninjas look eligible to be out in the streets. All right, come on, lock all of these niggas up. Wowzers, look at this. And look at the guy here. All right, so apparently we have all of these guys eventually went on the run. The person arrested for assisting in this was a maintenance worker who said that these men were going to stab him, so he gave them an ability to get out through a hole behind a toilet. And 10 ninjas went running. All right, this is like from the plantation. From the plantation. I read off some of the rap sheets of these individuals, and these are dangerous men. We talking about, I think the guy in the upper left, Macy, number 33, literally killed 2 people and shot 2 other people in one day. Okay, one day. There were a couple people with several murders on their jacket. I mean, armed and dangerous. And look at the ages of these men. 20s, 22, 21, 20, 28, 24, 27. These ninjas ain't got no chance in hell, bruh. And this will tell you, do not come out here committing crimes thinking that you want to be Pookie, because this is who you're going to jail with. Okay, this is why I tell you, y'all ain't built for this. Y'all think y'all want to Pookie Max and go out here and commit crimes. When they sentence you to 25 to life, this is who you're going to prison with. Groves killed 4 people, someone said. Okay, so these people have no future. They're gone already. We got tattoos on the face, and none of these ninjas appeared innocent, right? None of these ninjas appeared like they were just, adding charges and trumping them up to send them to jail. But let's give you an update here. They have caught several of them right here. All right, they have caught several of them, and apparently people have been taking side bets. All right, apparently there's 10 of them. Look at these faces. Holy shit. All right. Apparently, a couple of these people have been captured. I suppose the people with the red X have been captured. But there's one on the loose, and it's the one that looks like the Lily Lint liquor at the top. All right. He definitely on the loose right here. But ninjas be dressing like these niggas out here. Like, if you have a kid, tell these niggas, like, who you're dressing like. I know you think it's the culture. I know you think it's part of the hip hop music, but this is why when you go outside dressed like these niggas, this is why people don't fuck with you. Okay? This is why people don't fuck with you. This is what they think when they see you with braids and these plaits and these fucking nappy ass hairdos and shit. Y'all niggas need to go to the barbershop. Well, this Lily Lint liquor looking nigga went to the barbershop. But look at these guys. The tattoos, smelling like marijuana all day, the scratchy beard. Looking like you drugged the fuck out. So when you dress like this and you think, well, this is the culture. Look, this is what you look like. You look like these niggas. You looking like these brothers. Apparently they found one of the brothers. This is alleged. I don't even know. But they found him burnt out on a park bench. New Orleans residents call police on escape inmate after he falls asleep on a park bench. Oh, no. You going back to jail? You got out of jail and you fell asleep on a park bench? Oh, my goodness. Merp. All right, I don't know if this is true. This is going around the internet right now. Okay. Ring the bell on this ninja, bruh. That's how far you got? Look, he got his bracelet on and all that shit. Nigga, that's what you did? You know he went to go get some dope. He went to go get some dope. These are the niggas that brag that they get pussy for free. I mean, come on. Yo, you couldn't hide out nowhere. You just ended up cracked out on the park bench. You know he hit some fentanyl. And there he got the jail shoes on too. All right, he got the jail shoes on too. And it says New Orleans on his shorts. All right, bruh. Come on, man. All right, I can't play the music right there. All right. Oh, yep, he on drugged out. He drugged out. You got out of jail to get some drugs, bruh. That's why I tell y'all, man, there's winners in life and there's losers. There's winners in life and there's losers. Know when people are fighting you, when you're telling them to get better and they don't want to get better, they want to be losers, fam. They don't want to be winners. And you finally just have to say, bruh, forget it. Forget it, man. Forget I ever tried to help you. Forget I tried to ever try to get you better as a man. Nigga, they don't want to get better, bro. They want to be losers. They want to just fuck their life up. They just want to, they don't want to win. Let them go, fam. Let them commit crimes. Let them go to prison. Let them catch AIDS and HIV. Fuck it. All right, but this is where we at right now. I don't feel sorry for any of these ninjas right here, man. These ninjas look like they was born in jail. All right, and I guarantee you none of them had father figures. Oh, man, it's tough out here. It's tough out here. Crime and Law CGA. Do I have another crime story? I think I do. No, that was it. All right, so that means it's time to get on with this. Let's get to the contributors to the show. And some of them got caught at their mother's house, their baby mama's house, or on the park bench, a bus bench, doped out. Man almighty. Like, just think, man. Like, how did your life get to that point? How did your life get to that point? My Lord. You really lost in life that bad. All right, anyway. Some people want to lose, man. They do want to lose. Let them lose, man. Let them drown. Shout out to Asa Taylor says, what's up, coach? The Twitch stream was fire yesterday. Just to add on to your point on the South being behind, there are still sundown towns in Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, and Louisiana. I can attest, these people are 50 to 100 years behind everyone else. The dirty South, they are, man. And when you say this to them, they get pissed. All right, and I also tell you when you he says sorry for the long message right here. He says let me put some respect on the great one. Shout out to Asa Taylor. Yeah, man. Asa down in the South. And when you try to correct them, they don't want to be corrected. They don't want to be corrected. And when it comes to black Americans in the South, I'll be like, bruh, y'all, and listen, live the way you want to live. But literally, they are behind, man, 25, 30, 40 years. And you just like, it is bad. It's bad. It's bad. And he said, send them to Ukraine. Oh, yeah, send those jail guys to Ukraine. And you're like, man, I don't think y'all understand that you're behind. Like, you need some catching up. You need some catching up. But it's bad. But I actually, I don't know. I got a solution. I ain't got a solution. And by the way, for those that don't know, I lived in the South. I lived in the South for a little bit, and I have a lot of family in the South. I visited the South for family. I've been down there, man. I've been to every southern city. I've been to every southern, what you would call a big city. I've been to them all. I've been to Montgomery. I've been to Birmingham. I've been to Mobile. I've been to Tallahassee, North Florida. I've been to Georgia, Atlanta, Savannah, Augusta. I've been to Augusta. I went to Augusta in July. Never again. All right. I lived in Baton Rouge. I've been to New Orleans. I've been to Shreveport. I've been to Opelousas, Lafayette. I've been to Jackson. I've been to Meridian, Oxford. I done seen enough, bro. I didn't see enough. I've been to Memphis. I have seen enough. I was like, no fucking way. I haven't been to Newport News. Bad news. I've been to a lot of places in Virginia. I don't think I've been to Newport News specifically. All right, but it is in the Midwest is not too far off either. It's really the fastest part of America is on the left coast and the right coast. It's literally New York, Los Angeles. That is the fastest moving part of the land. Crazy. I've been to Biloxi. Oh, you lived in Biloxi? I've been to Biloxi. I've been to a lot of places. And I actually love the South. I love the feel of it. I like that it's slow. It's just the people. Right? The people. It is like, man almighty, like I can't do it. Shout out to our brother here. Didn't you see something LLC written on the cab? He says right here, you got it in 4K, can't make this ish up. So he says, I think you missed some of my chat. All right, I did. So you were saying you recorded an 18-wheeler backing up in a tight space. And once he completed the task, I started to quote free agent lifestyle. Then I see C or G Adams LLC written on the cab. You got it in 4K. You're going to have to share that picture with me. All right, you're going to have to share that picture with me. H every day says, business plan, $100 a week to park in my driveway. Hey, you know, you got to do some vetting, but why not? You got to do some vetting, but why not? I've been to Charlotte. I've been to East Carolina. I can't remember the city I went to. You know, I've been to all of these places at least a day and sometimes multiple days. And I'm like, I could never live in none of these places. Now, some of the women are interesting women. They're great, but they're slow too. They super slow too. They're nice, but they're slow. South Carolina. Shout out to everybody in the dirty South. But there's some places that is super duper slow, but I love the feel of the South. Like if they can make the South livable for me, I could live there seasonally, but it's super slow. The thing is it's super slow. It's cheap to live there. And the only thing is people going to be in your business because people don't have no business. So they're going to be in your business. The neighbor's going to ask you if you come to church on Sunday. I didn't see you at church on Sunday. Right here. They're going to be all in your business, looking out the window, snooping on you, keeping tabs on you. Yes, the humidity is awful. It's year round. Awful. Yes, I've been to Charlotte. The humidity is god awful. All right, so in the summer, it's god awful, but you can cut the humidity with a knife. I mean, you can be like, damn, how do y'all live here? But I live in Nevada. I've lived here for 3 years, almost 3 years, and summers here are terrible too. But, you know, you're not going to sweat. It's just awful. But I normally live from California, and you can survive the summers there. Yeah, what you eat for dinner. Yeah, they be in your business. Mosquitoes, bugs. This is literally a swamp, y'all. This is a swamp. You live in a swamp in the South. For those that don't know historically, this was an uninhabitable land. Except it did have great agriculture where you could go grow tobacco and cotton. Miami, fuck no. No. Miami is just as terrible, the weather. There's some great places there. There's some great places in the South. Don't get me wrong. There are some great places in the South. They got chiggers. They got too many chiggers out there. All right, chiggers be chiggering on you. Chiggers be on you. All right, you got no-sees. I remember this one chick. I met this white chick. She was a crystal methody. And she'd be like, they got these no-sees out here. I was like, what's a no-see? And she's like, they just fly around and they fly around. They're little bugs. They land on your arm and you can't see them. I was like, are you smoking crack? She looked like she was smoking crack. But she was like, All right. And I don't claim Vegas, so I've only lived here so I can move away from my baby mama. All right. At the end of this, my son graduates from high school, and this is not my hometown, bruh. So I don't claim Vegas. Vegas, I only lived here for 3 years, and I got away from my baby mama. I got out of California temporarily. I'm going to live like a nomad for the next 5 years. My son graduates from high school in fucking next week. Next week. All right, so I'm out of here. All right, I'm only going to be here as the home base. This is not my fucking home. So don't try to compare me. Well, Vegas ain't no better. Nigga, this ain't my place. I ain't claiming Vegas. All right, I only live here for a little bit. All right. Yeah, what do they call them? No-see-ums. They got no-see-ums. They just land on you. And I'm like, what the hell is this crackhead talking about? All right, but that's what happens in the South. They got chiggers and triggers and jiggers and gnats and bugs, mosquitoes, all kind of shit. All right. Oh, my goodness. So shout out to the South. And they love me. Them mosquitoes love me. Soon as I go land in the South, they just be biting me. All right. They like new ninja. And he don't got no crack, no scissor. He don't smell like scissor. He smell like fresh cologne. He got good lotion on him. Soon as I land in the South, them ninjas be eating me up. I feel like I was getting graped by mosquitoes. I was like, these mosquitoes graping me. In the South, you go to sleep, you get a hole in one of your motherfucking screens in your house, and one mosquito get in your house, and you go to sleep. That mosquito's going to grape you the whole night. You won't even wake up. You're going to wake up just scratching and itching. Histamine going crazy. Okay, mosquito just like, go on and go to sleep, bruh. Yep, we just go chill over here. I ain't even gonna let you see me. All right, just go to sleep. All right, and you go to sleep, no scissor, you done smell good, put some lotion, and that mosquito's gonna tear your ass up the whole damn night. You can't even slap the motherfucker. Right here. All right, that's the whole South. About to tear your ass up. Right, so I lived like that for a year. Never again. So get out of the South if you can. Shout out to everybody in the South. All right, they about to tear you up from limb to limb. You're gonna need a whole patch. Yep, in your ear, dookie in your ear, just biting you on the ass, all that. One mosquito gonna do all that damage. All right, anyway. Shout out to Tim H. Yesterday's stream had to be the best gut checking stream you've ever done. I dug myself out of a divorce at age 28 and was making $40K. Now I'm on track to $110K at 28 without a degree. I let these broke bitches treat me like I ain't shit, but not no more. Thanks, CGA. You up. You up, guys. I was talking to a little Ling today. She made me breakfast, and I was telling her, she was saying, look, the best thing that I got is punani. Like, she was just basically making a point that I make. Like, they got punani. Once they don't have titties and punani, they got nothing else. And I was saying a lot of guys are really upset about this, that a woman can get on the internet, make a lot of money, and you be like, it's the simps. And you're like, these women have no talent, bro. They don't need no talent. We let Britney Spears make a whole career out of just being young and cute. That's it. She didn't do shit. She couldn't sing nor dance. Like, she's still dancing today at 45, 50, and nobody gives a fuck. That's how big of a deal a young woman has with titties and ass, and she can make a whole life out of it. What guys are mad at is they can't access that. They're being priced out of that. So they want to degrade the woman. You don't need no more than that. A woman never needed more than that. Okay, now if she had more than that, she was exceptional. She was extraordinary. In fact, look at the music industry. They used to let fat women jump up there and sing all the time. Now, we went 30 years before they let another fat woman jump up and sing. Back in the day, they used to have Aretha Franklin and all kind of motherfuckers jump up there. And right? What's the woman named Holiday this? A fat woman used to be able to jump up there because they didn't have music videos. And so she used to sing her motherfucking heart out. All right. It used to be like, yeah. And then when music videos came out, a fat woman couldn't get no music deals. Why? Because you had to literally be a woman, young, cute, fertile, and titties and ass. Then they let Lizzo jump up here. Right? Then they finally let a fat woman get some run. But the reality is a woman barely needs talent to get through life. Kelly Price has, they didn't make her make one goddamn video, Kelly Price. She was always in a dark lit room, Kelly Price. All right, it was hard for a fat woman to get some run. You had to be good looking at least. Okay, Jennifer Holiday. Remember the CNC Music Factory? They had that fat woman singing on the music, and when they recorded the video, it was a skinny woman. Right? Like, that's how hard it was for a fat woman to jump up there. Then they started to let fat women jump up there and make some money. Okay. But the point I was making was, what men have to understand is a woman don't have to be that talented to get no run out here. Ass and titties. That's simple, man. It's a simple formula, and it's been making the world go round since forever. However, it's a depreciating asset. At some particular point, they're not going to have that value anymore. But you, on the other hand, you do have the way better life. Like, imagine you got to lie on your back or let people fondle you and be all up on you and breathing down your neck, wanting to touch on you and put you in freak offs. Like, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that anymore. Like, you're a man. You can literally just take your own two hands and build something, make something, really constantly grind and then hit the top, So it is, where guys miss it, and it's normally younger guys who get pissed at this, because I'm an older guy, right? I'm older, and you're like, but coach, it's all messed up. Just relax. It's going to be okay, bro. She ain't going to have them titties going to be sagging in about 10 years. And then she'll fluff them up and plump them up, and she'll put some lip injection. She'll try to hold on to that as long as she can. This is why you find that beautiful women will always say this: I want you to love me more than for just my beauty. Why? They know it's a depreciating asset. They know they don't have it for very long. And I know that. I know that. You should know that. But guys be going crazy trying to clap down these Instagram thoughts like it's going to do something. It ain't going to do nothing. Let them ride that shit out. That's the best thing they got going for them, and they figured it out. Some women don't figure it out. They're like, but I want to prove myself without having to do it. Okay, go ahead. Okay. You're wasting your time. Right? You're wasting your time, man. All right. And they're wasting their time. So I don't see why you guys are getting all riled up about this. When I was young, we had video vixens, and we thought we would one day meet a video vixen. Okay, I want to meet a woman like that. We had that too. And then we called them all kind of whores, and then the game came out with that song, You Wouldn't Get Far, and then we all laughed. These girls are getting used up. All right. Good for them. They're going to end up baby mamas, and I know that's just red pill rage. It's okay. But we're telling guys like Tim H, you got literally the best possibility to advance through this life and survive. As a man, you got the better deal. And if you don't have to get killed off in war, right? You don't have to get killed in war, and you're good, and you live in a stable society, bro, you're winning. You literally winning. And it ain't going to be, unfortunately, you got to put one foot in front of the other. And you're going to be way better off as a guy. You drew the bigger stick. They drew the short end of the stick being a woman. And I'm not trying to shit on them either. But they'll hang on for as long as you can. Unfortunately, this is the reality right here. I'm going to give you this simple math. Unfortunately for the young men, this is why they're raging. Because this is the reality that you need to worry about. What is most of the millionaires? Most of the millionaires are above age 45. Remember I used to show you this chart right here? Okay, I know you want to get there, but you do have to put in the work. It ain't going to come easy. I know you think there's a lot of young rich guys and you see these streamers and all of this stuff. And yeah, those guys made it. They got a lick. Some of them lose it. Most men that get that early, they lose it. Unfortunately, this is the reality. I want you to look at these numbers, guys. Let's just take the 45 to 54 off. All right, let's take that 20%. That's 25, 27%. The bottom three groups combined barely even beat the total amount of millionaires that are 55 to 64. Let's take the bottom three groups out. Okay, or just combine the bottom three groups and make them one fucking line. That's 27. Now look at the three lines above that. Where's the money at, bruh? This is why I tell you, when young dudes say, but you're old, that is the dumbest shit you can say. Because normally when you're older, you're in a better place than that young guy. All he has is youth. That's it. And youth is wasted on the young. Trust me, it was cool being young, but it's cool as fuck being old and with money. It's way cooler. Let me just say this again, and I want you to write this down. Being young was cool, but being old with money is way better. I've been young. I've been young and broke. I've been old and broke. And I've been old with money. Let me tell you, being older with money is way better than being young, and especially young and broke. It ain't no fucking contest. There's no contest. No contest. I'd rather be old with money any day of the week, because the funny thing is, the women that you guys are worried about when you're 25, 27, and 30, and you're trying so hard to impress and get, when you're 47, 45, and you got a little bit of money and you're fit, you ain't got to be handsome, nigga. You can get them exact same women easily. Easily. They a dime a dozen. Easy peasy. No sweat. If you have the right mentality. Now, if you old and out of shape, it's harder. If you're old and out of shape and with money, you're probably going to still do fine. But young and broke is not a that ain't it, bro. And enjoy that shit for as long as it lasts. Yep. As long as it ride that shit out, because you're only young for a little bit of time. Just like we say the women are young for a little bit of time. All right, they're only young. They're going to get what? Just like you, young niggas. Y'all going to be old at some particular point. And you can't stop it. Now, are you going to be older and broke? That's a horrible place to be. Okay? That's a horrible place to be, bruh. But here's your reality, and this is what makes men, because most of these age of millionaires, these are men. Let's be honest. All right, let's be honest. This is not women. All right, the majority of these aren't women. These are men. Look at the discrepancy. Where does the money lie? And it's not because they're just old and the money just, they got the money in the, nah, bro. It lies in the fact that it just takes time to build up that time advantage. You get smarter. This also, oddly enough, if you look at testosterone distribution, which one of these groups have the most testosterone and stamina and who has the least? It's literally the same chart. It's the same chart. Where's the less testosterone? Up here at 75 and 65. You see what's distracting you? Oh, well, you got testosterone and stamina. That looks like that's fucking you up. That's not an advantage. That's fine for you to get some of these strags out here, but it ain't helping you get to no money. The less testosterone I have, the more likely I'm able to focus on getting that goddamn bag. So testosterone and stamina is nice, but it ain't helping you get rich. It might help you get a little piece of pussy out here, but I'm going to tell you right now, and I'm going to end on this. Do you realize that these guys way up here are fucking way more 20-year-old and 30-year-old women than you are at 20 and 30? And easier. The guys at 45 and 55, I know you're going to think I'm lying. Shannon Sharp. That's just one guy. That's the guy you see. Bill Belichick. But the guys at 45, 55, they're fucking way more 20 and 30-year-olds than you are. And you think you are. Because you sitting in the car trying to fuck some little girl. These guys get these girls dime a dozen. Dime a dozen. They don't got to chase no more. They don't got to run after them. They just throw some money up in the air and they show up. Like you blew the dog whistle. Now, they don't go brag about it. See, when you get some pussy at 25, you go brag about it. I did this and I did that. A 55-year-old, he ain't got to brag about it. That was just another girl. And way more attractive. That was just another girl. He don't jump on the internet and brag about it. And you would never know. Because it's a normal day to him. He'd be like, that was another 23-year-old. That was another 28-year-old. Whatever. Yep, did he? That was another 23-year-old. Big deal. They way better looking. But you'd be like, I don't see it. They don't never need to tell you about it. You're the one bragging about it. Right? So they just doing it. They just use it and they are doing it and they go back to their wives and they go back to their lives and they go back to their jobs. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. So this is where you need to be. That's where you need to get to. We're trying to tell guys, this is the only way out for you. That's the only way out for you to get that abundance mindset. Not only abundance with women, abundance with life, abundant with lifestyle opportunities and so forth and so on. So forth and so on. And they don't worry about OnlyFans girls jumping on the internet unless they're goofies, betas. All right. They don't worry about that. These girls are going to destroy society. That's all 20 and 30-year-olds. Let me prove a point here. Can I prove a point? I said I was going to move on, but sometimes I just get going because I'm teaching. I'm the teacher. I'm going to have to put that in there. I'm the teacher. That's one of my new nicknames. Somebody said that before. Let me see if I can find this. This is an interesting video. Oh, damn. I got a couple videos talking about it right now. Where's this guy at? There's a guy that went to, I think he went to Malaysia, and he was a young little Chad. And then he decided to record all the old men. Oh, I found them. Tell me what you see here in this video. Okay. Tell me what you see in this video. He says, the city of creepy old white men. It says right here, this city of creepy old men in Cambodia. There are plenty of cities like this in Thailand. Come on, though, men, do better. All right, so what do you see here? Let's play the video.
This is why they come to Cambodia. I am currently in Cambodia's city of old white men. They're roaming everywhere looking for a Cambodian woman. I actually feel bad. I don't want to film any of the girls because they genuinely don't want to be here. They're only here to make money and try and provide for their family. Look, we got the boys on tour right here. Look, we've got another old mate cracking on over here. It's genuinely taking advantage of women who are in a lesser fortunate scenario in the world and just paying them off for their bodies. That is absolutely horrible. Come on, men out there, do better.
Yeah. See, what this is being tall in a Chad don't work like that. Yeah. See, in America, in Australia, it works for you. You have an advantage because you're in a Western culture where women can pick like that. But you then walked over there and you realize that don't work for you no more. Uh-oh. It don't work for you like that. It don't give you a major advantage. So you thought you was going to be tall and white with no money and go Mac and go over there and win. But guess what? The young bitches still win with the older guys.
Gotcha, bitch.
And this is happening right here in the United States right now. Shannon Sharp, Diddy. It's happening across the board. So what he's doing is shame on this, guys. Come on, guys, do better. This is when I say you get priced out, and this is what you do. Because you start getting priced out. All right? That's what it is. Because them girls don't give a fuck over there. Okay, you young, tall, and white. Nice. You got some money? You need money over there. That's dirty macking. So this is, although he looks like he's doing good, or I'm going to do good, we got to do better. We got to save these girls. Ain't nobody saving these girls. They've been doing this shit for thousands of years, bro. Thousands of years before you were even born. So he's going over there like trying to pose like he's going to be the white knight. Like I'm going to be the knight in shining armor. I'm going to expose these old guys. Nah, bruh. What happened is you got priced out. You don't have enough money, sir. These guys got plenty of money and plenty of young poon. Right. And you don't. And this is happening in the United States as we speak. This is all it is. He don't give a fuck about these girls. Do you think he gives a fuck about these girls? He don't.
This is why they come to Cambodia.
This is why they come to Cambodia. Hold up. And this is why you're going to leave with a dry dick.
This is why they come to Cambodia.
My question is, why you there? See, now that's the question. What are you doing there? This is the real question nobody's asking. Nigga, why you there? What are you in Cambodia for? The beaches? See, nobody want to ask you this shit, man. Nobody want to ask the real shit. What the fuck are you doing there? I want a good reason why you're there, bruh. To expose this shit. Because I guarantee you that wasn't it. You went down there and thought you was going to be having a party. And guess what? You went down there and all these bitches looking at your pocketbook. And you out there with an empty wallet and a dry dick. Okay? What you there? Studying fucking, you doing a sociology project? What are you doing there? That's like me going down to the track and then trying to be down there. Look at what all these niggas is doing down here. What you doing down on the blade? Right here. Look at what these guys are doing in the strip club. These guys are pathetic. What you doing in the strip club? All right, stop the bullshit. Stop the bullshit. These women don't want to budge unless you got some pesos, nigga.
I am currently in Cambodia's city of old white men.
And somebody said he mad he ain't getting attention. Them girls don't give a fuck. Let me show you this, bruh. And this is getting like this in the United States. All right? Right here. Okay, look. See, he mad none of these bitches is running after him because he heard that if he went over there and got his passport, these women will be grabbing him off the street. And guess what? Look at them. They got their nose in their phone. They could give a fuck less about you being tall, white, and looking like a Abercrombie model. As you can see, it don't work. It ain't working for you. And now let's expose everybody. This is some player hating ass shit right here. You're priced out, sir. Go get some money.
In Cambodia's city of old white men. They're roaming everywhere.
Look, he just gonna film it. Come on, bruh. Do better.
Looking for a Cambodian woman. I actually feel bad.
I feel bad for yourself.
I don't want to film any of the girls because they genuinely don't want to be here. They're only here.
They don't want to be here. Really? Okay. How do you know? Did you talk to them?
Here to make money and try.
Look, somebody said this ain't a chat. Hey, guys, just go with it, bruh. Just go with it, man. It ain't no time. I don't have time to argue with goofy ass niggas on who's a chat and who's not. Just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up with that boy. He ain't a chat. Shut the fuck up. You know what we're talking about. You know what we're talking about. All right. Anyway, let's continue.
And provide for their family. Look, we got the boys on tour.
They're just here to provide for their families. And look at this. All right. Here we go right here. And now he go record and expose the guys. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. Is this what you doing today? You gonna be exposed? Actually, a chat is shut your bitch ass up, you goofy ass niggas.
Shut your bitch ass up.
These niggas want to argue what a chat is. Shut your goofy incel ass the fuck up. All right, I got tired of these goofy ass niggas. All right, Jesus Christ. All right, here we go right here. Look. Let's expose them.
Right here. Look, we've got another old man.
We got another old man, and he sit with 4 Cambodian bitches. Bruh. Bruh. Are you that mad? Nigga, are you mad? He's sitting up there like, look, there's another old man sitting with 4 bitches. Bruh. What you mad at, bruh? This old white man, let's just boil it down. He's got money. My goodness. My goodness. You guys, this is what I'm talking about. That's 100% hating ass nigga. Now, let's just flip the script real quick. Let's say these old guys went to a nightclub and he started recording. Look at all these hoes with these nightclub owners and cartel niggas and drug dealers and scammers. You should get your money up and not your funny up, sir. That's called hating, bro. That's crazy. He got 4 women and 1 ducking in the back. They don't want to be here. Do you want me to save you?
Come on over here.
Look at that. Look at that. This is what y'all get, man. And look at your boy. Look at this old man over there getting this little peen sucked off all night. This is what we tell these young ninjas. Not only are they trying to fix OnlyFans girls and mad at them, they then want to come in and regulate your motherfucking dick. All right, you shouldn't be paying either. You a simp for paying, and you a simp for paying the OnlyFans girl, and you a simp for this. Man, just play your role. Play your role, nigga. Y'all can't regulate the marketplace by coming out here, exposing the girls, exposing the guys. Play your goofy ass role. Why don't you go get some money and see if it don't change up? Well, money don't prevent you. Shut the fuck up, you goofy ass nigga.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Shut up and understand how to play this game. When you understand how the game is played, you're going to get a win. If you come out here fighting with your morality and your sign language, you're going to come out here looking like this goofy ass nigga. Let them OnlyFans girls do what they do, nigga. All right, let them shake. They ain't ruining the society more than your goofy ass ruin the society. I can't stand dudes, man. These dudes are absolutely pathetic, man. Look, let's give y'all some good advice. Let's give y'all some good advice. Men are losing the plot. They lose. What do they call it? They're losing the plot. My man says, show your receipts, coach. Oh, you're going to have to pay for that. Who wants to see my receipts? Somebody saying, show my receipts. Got you. All right. He says, how you know that old move? He said, okay, here's my receipts right here. You have to pay for that, sir. You're going to have to pay for that. You can't ask me for receipts when I provide receipts every week right here. Unfortunately, you got to pay for that. And I know you don't have money. So you're not going to pay for it and you're going to miss it. Every week, sir, we go to locals. Look at these ninjas right there. We do it. I've been doing it for 2 years every week. Receipts, 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 receipts. And I've been telling you every week for 2 years. Sunday, locals, receipts. But no, these niggas right here, but they got to pay for it and they won't. And so you'll be here, priced the fuck out, asking me dumb questions. I do this every week. You're invited to come over. You can go see the past streams. You got it right here. He says, paid it. Okay, so look, see, we got a hating ass nigga. Look at it, haters. You see these young guys, man, there's no hope for these young guys. Guys, trust me, we got to leave these guys behind. It's far time to leave these guys behind. They don't want to win. They don't want to win. All right, so stay over there. All right, stay over there and keep losing. It's not my fault that you're losing. Broke niggas gonna be broke niggas, man. Those that stay broke. Stay broke, stay losing, stay young, and stay with a dry dick. I don't know what to tell you. It's that easy, man. But it's time, man. The MGTOW and the Red Pill and the Manosphere space have been saving these bum niggas for way too long. We literally grabbed these bum niggas and we held their hands and we pet them and we caressed them and we told them they can make a way for themselves and we told them they can live off TV dinners and air mattresses. We told them they can minimalize. The Red Pill, the Manosphere, and the MGTOW space have literally made too much of trying to pander to these bum niggas, making content after content after content to pander to these bum niggas. And then they think they have a voice. You don't. You sat here and watched Red Pill content for 12, 13, 14 years, and people have pet you and comforted you and told you that they're going to bring back Sharia law and told you that you're going to be a better person. They're going to hit the wall and so forth and so on. In your TV dinner air mattress, in your fucking lawn chair, in your dirty ass apartment, living with your mother, you thought that was going to pop off and you were going to be in a better position in 20 years. And look at your ass. The market adjusted around you, and now you still a bum. Now you still a bum. So I don't know what to tell you. These Red Pill guys that wrote books for you to make it feel like they're going to give you evolutionary psychology and give you an understanding of hypergamy, and you thought the women were going to wither away like the wicked wish of the West. That's what you thought. You thought you guys were going to take this evolutionary psychology and go hit these women over the head, and then they were gonna go, oh, we fucked up. You thought you were gonna show them a CGA in the Kevin Samuels video, and they were gonna go, oh my, we messed up. We better listen to you. And guess what? It didn't happen. The women doubled down. They triple, quadrupled down and priced y'all the fuck out. They thought you were going to sit there at 38 and play video games at your mama's 55-plus community trailer park. You thought that shit was going to work, and you was just waiting for these women to hit the wall so you can laugh at them, but they figured out how to get Botox and lip injections. And now the Red Pill and the MGTOW space and the Manosphere done let y'all goofy-ass niggas down yet again. I told you the Mitchosphere is cooked. The Clanosphere is cooked. That shit is old hat. They done took your talking points away from you. They done disarmed you, goofy ass niggas. And all y'all got is top ramen niggas left. All y'all got is y'all to feel good about these OnlyFans girls. All right, 99% of OnlyFans girls are broke. Nigga, broke? Really? Okay, but what are you? Still broke. Right? It's over, man. The ride is over. The Manosphere is dead. The Clanosphere is dead. The Red Pill is good as good, goddamn dead. The Red Pill is dead as a doorknob. And MGTOW is over. Niggas, if you didn't go get your passport and you went MGTOW and you didn't get your passport in the process, you cooked. Cold Approach is dead. Game is dead. Niggas is running game overseas. Dead. It's over, guys. The ride is over. The ride is over. Sorry. You better figure some shit out. All the Manosphere niggas still holding on to the Manosphere, they 50, 60, and 70 years old. Am I not lying? We on Boss Up over here. I don't know if y'all knew, niggas.
You better boss up, nigga.
We on Boss Up over here. Y'all just sat around going your own way and didn't go any goddamn where the entire time. Now, tell me if I'm lying. They said they went their own way and they stayed in a goofy ass trailer park the entire time. They didn't even go nowhere. Oh, listen, the point of MGTOW was to go your own way. And y'all niggas didn't go nowhere. You just sat there in Louisville. Didn't fucking make a move. Didn't get no raise, didn't better yourself. Like, what the fuck? Like, bruh, like you were supposed to go somewhere when you went your own way and you went nowhere. What's wrong with this? Look, and what happened around you? The world adjusted and changed around you, and y'all still trying to show me OnlyFans girls and rage on them. Trying to hope they go broke. They're going to go broke. They don't make more than $1,000 a month. Okay, that's $1,000 a month more than you make. All right. So men have not improved themselves over in abundance. As soon as a person tells you to improve yourself as a man, guess who revolts? The men. The men don't want to improve themselves. They want a world that doesn't improve around them. They want a world that they don't have to improve themselves around. Like that's the sad part of it. Fighting and arguing with OnlyFans girls in their Twitter posts. You cannot be more of a loser as a man arguing with a girl who needs engagement to promote their program. You know what gets them engagement? You niggas telling them they ain't shit in their Twitter posts. I'm like, you can't be more stupid. And I remember this happened to Andrew Tate. Because one of these girls that's out here running, getting trains ran on her. Andrew, I can't remember who it was, but Andrew Tate literally posted her and she said her subscriptions went through the roof. She was like, thank you, Andrew Tate, for posting me amongst your community of so-called men, all right, that's supposed to be against me because for some reason I got rich. For some reason, my subscribers went through the fucking roof. Interesting. For a group of men that's supposed to hate these hoes still getting paid off the very group of men that hate these hoes. Now go figure. Isn't that interesting? And y'all still don't get it. And I warned you of this 2 years ago. I told you this was going to happen. I said, dude, you guys don't understand. Every time you do a video exposing one of these women and making a video on them, they get paid. I'm like, so I stopped making videos of those specific women. Like, these women are horrible. These women want to run a train. I stopped making videos. I was like, I'm not going to make a video because I'm promoting them. How ironic. The very men that I'm making the video for are subscribing to these bitches and won't come to my locals. They won't even come to me. They won't even subscribe to me. They won't even help me through demonetization. They won't even do it. All right. But as soon as I make a video of these women, y'all go, and it's funny, I'll make a video of these women or I'll show them on one of my Melanin Mondays, and you guys will go to their page. You will find them. You will find them and send me more of her videos. I'm like, oh my God. Oh, this the same woman. This the same woman that you talked about on Friday. I'm like, how you find her? Like, this is the reality of this place. I've called it out years ago. I told you it's going to die on that fucking hill alone. And I saw that. I was on Fresh and Fit several times with girls. Those girls' subscriber numbers and followers numbers were going up at the end of the show. You guys knew their names. You guys remembered their names. I didn't even remember their names. And I was with them that night. I was with them later on that night. I don't even remember their names. I couldn't even remember any of these girls' names. You guys still remember their names. I'm like, bruh, like, this is insane. See, this space died on that. It showed that this space is full of weak men masquerading as alphas. And you're trying to tell me about who's a Chad and who's not. And I'm saying this space is full of weak ass motherfuckers. And you're only here to get that little extra pump to make yourself feel good about us so-called trashing women. To make you feel good. And then you go back out there, you talk shit in your little hidden little icon. Okay. And then you jump out there and then you go simp. Then you go support them. Then you go look them up and you know everything about them. Then you send me videos of them goofy ass bitches on a podcast. And then when I put them up on my show, I just gave them free promotion for 25,000 people a night. Look at what this girl said on the Everwood podcast. Look at what this girl said on the Fresh and Fit. Look at what this girl said on this podcast. And them girls ain't stupid. They know that you're going to trash them in the live chat, and then you're going to subscribe to them after the show ends. And I'm like, dude, this place is, this space, I said it was dead, and this is not new. I said the Manosphere is dead. I said it in 2022 to 2023, and I know I'm still associated with it, and I'm adjacent, and I will forever be associated with it, but it's dead. There's only a few strong men. There's only a few men that want to self-improve and boss up. The rest of y'all are fucking cooked. Y'all cooked. It's over for y'all. Y'all jump up there, and I still see y'all. Because I'll get a post on my Twitter, and then I'll see Myron at the fucking top of the post, right? Going off on them. And then I'll see at the bottom of the post, all the men say, he cooking them. How he cooking her? He commented on it. And because he commented on it, that woman's post just went viral. Because he is a person that's known. Now it's in everybody's goddamn Twitter. Now you're going to see it, and boom, guess what half of his audience is going to do? Subscribe to that girl. While half of the dudes that are talking shit about them going to subscribe to that girl. I'm like, you niggas are the dumbest men in captivity. Yeah, women might hit the wall, but men are absolutely stupid. Y'all dumb as hell, bruh. Y'all got to be the stupidest men to ever try to get to move to be better in the history of men. This Manosphere space is full of absolute idiots. Y'all got to be idiots at this point, man. Y'all can't be at this point. You can't. Arguing with a woman on Twitter and now made her go viral. I can't even seem, I mean, I'm like, man, y'all don't, this is why when dudes say they're young, they're better, you're dumb. You're promoting the girl by typing that long ass shit in her chat. Like, what the fuck? Like, man, can't get stupid. But then you're doing this to a group of men that don't really support you. They don't support you. It's hustling backwards. It's literally a backwards mindset, but y'all don't see it. And I'll be trying to tell y'all, but y'all want to argue with these fucking hoes. I'm like, all right, go argue with them then. I don't know what to tell you, man. And then when I try to say something, y'all don't want to hear it. All right, I'm like, okay, do what y'all want to do, niggas. All right, do what y'all want to do. But it helps these guys feel better about themselves for being priced out of the marketplace. Man, let them do what the hell they want to do. Anyway, let's give y'all some good motivation right now. I guess I can do that. How should men improve? I need to make content for women. I'm going to need content for women. You ask me that, how should men improve? I need to take a break. I'm going to take a break. I just can't with these motherfuckers, bro. Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachCraigAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. Did you guys know this right here? Check this out right here. Studies say that men are the happiest when they are improving themselves physically, mentally, and financially. An idle man is a depressed man. Okay, if you want the short answer, studies have shown that the happiest men, don't listen to these, the happiest men are in a marriage. Don't listen to that shit. The happiest men are those that are improving themselves physically, mentally, and financially. An idle man is a depressed man. A man arguing with bitches on Twitter is a depressed man. You're going nowhere. You're going nowhere. You have to improve yourself physically, mentally, and financially. I know you don't want to do it because it's hard. It's hard to go to the gym. It's hard to stay disciplined. It's hard to read books. It's hard to stand on your square. It's hard to write out your philosophy. It's hard to improve yourself financially. Because when you tell a man to prove yourself physically and financially, they're going to say no. Nah, it shouldn't take all that. Yes, it should. It should take that.
Better boss up, nigga.
To the victor goes the spoils. All right, let's listen to this. This is a video that somebody sent me that said Machiavelli might have said this. It says this is modern interpretation of Machiavelli's Niccolo. Is it Niccolo Machiavelli? Niccolo Machiavelli? I'm not sure. This is a modern interpretation of Machiavelli's thoughts. I don't know if it is, though.
Machiavelli said, "Don't get married if you are poor. He who has nothing to offer will always be dominated. Love without power is an illusion, a golden prison where you are used and then discarded. Look around you. Who respects a man without wealth? Who listens to the man with nothing to offer? Even love, in the end, follows money. It will be said that love is about the heart, but the truth is, the world does not run on hearts. It runs on power. It runs on leverage. And when you have none, you are not loved. You are tolerated. Your value is conditional, and you become disposable. The truth is, if you marry without power, you become a slave, accumulate strength, accumulate wealth before you seek love. Because love is not given to the weak. It is rented to them until someone stronger comes along."
Man. All right. So this is from the Unshakable Pursuit Instagram channel. Man almighty. There were too many gems in that. All right. And these are the same gems I've been trying to share with you. And the same gems that I share with you that poor niggas will tell you is not true. Oh, you don't need all that. You could just use your crispy mouthpiece. All right. So they'll tell you not to do it. Why? Because they know that you're going to be powerful. All right. Interesting there. Okay. There is a lot of gems in that one. Too many to break down. Okay. Don't get married if you are poor. All right. That's a simple one. I've been saying that too. He who has nothing to offer will always be dominated. So that is important. Okay. When we get to the main event, he who has nothing to offer will always be dominated. That is crazy work. He who has nothing to offer will always be dominated. I got to write these down. This is a fact. And then love without power is an illusion. A golden prison where you are used and then discarded. Woo-wee. Look around you. Who respects a man without wealth? Who listens to a man with nothing to offer? Okay? Nothing to offer. You're always going to need it. Even love in the end follows money. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, as soon as you fall in love, money follows, right? It's going to need it. You're going to need it at some particular point. You're going to need to eat, bruh. All right, it will be said that love is about the heart, but the truth is the world does not run on hearts. Shit. This is crazy, bro. These are stuff that I've been saying in more ways and words than one. It runs on power. Facts. The world runs on power. It don't run on hearts. Okay, don't run on heart. It runs on power. It runs on leverage. Why do I keep saying that? Damn, man. I tell you, man, that's why they call me the chocolated Confucius. I've been telling you the exact same thing. You need leverage. You need leverage in investments. You need leverage in life. You need leverage in relationships. You need leverage. And sure, can you get exposed? Can you be taken down by a person with less leverage? Of course. Of course. You need leverage. You need power. Okay. And when you have none, you are not loved. You are tolerated. Oh my goodness. When you have no power, no leverage, and no money, you are not loved. You're tolerated. This is important when it comes to the main event. You're tolerated. Do you feel that way? You feel that way when you have no power, no money, and no leverage. You literally are tolerated. All right, I'll put up with your ass up until I don't. Woo-wee. Okay, your value is conditional. Facts. And you become disposable. Facts. The truth is, if you marry without power, you become a slave. I felt that because I did that. I did the same thing. If you marry without power or money, you become a slave. God damn. Hey, damn, bruh. Damn, man.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing?
Damn. Oh, you can marry for love, but that doesn't mean you ain't going to be a slave to that woman. Because now you're a slave to her. Honey, do this. Honey, do that. I can't fuck you today. Go fuck yourself. I did that. If you marry without power or leverage or money, you become a slave. God dang, man. And these are supposedly not direct quotes. These are interpretations of his thoughts. But yo, happy wife, happy life. Accumulate strength. Accumulate wealth before you seek love. Haven't I been saying this? Dude, I had to learn this the hard way. And people are going to say, well, she could take it in the end and you got more to lose. It's just a little bit. She can't take it all. Because love is not given to the weak. It is rented to them. Love is not given to the weak. It is rented to them. That is a direct talk point that we've been saying. Love is not given to the weak. It is rented to them. I don't pay. I don't pay. Yeah, you do. And the minute she needs $200, I'm clapping her fucking cheeks. The same cheeks that you're jumping through hoops and hurdles for. All right. And hanging out and using time, wasting the crispy mouthpiece on. I can get. Okay. Until someone stronger comes along. It's rented to you until someone stronger comes along. My Lord. My Lord. Good egg segment right there. Yo, y'all ain't with it. And these philosophers been on it way before me. The Bible, Confucius, Socrates, Plato, now Machiavelli, interpretations of Machiavelli. You can't tell me that they ain't told a lie. They haven't lied. I'm going to have to get the book out on that. But let me just make it clear. It says, this is not direct quotes from Machiavelli, but a modern interpretation inspired by his ideas. All right. So, man almighty. Man almighty. Yeah, she's not yours, it's your turn. All right. This is all the same thing. She's not yours, she's ours. The Y is silent. Hypergamy. Any of these things. Even to the point where if you get married without power or leverage, you're a slave. Happy wife, happy life. Man almighty. Y'all ain't got the stomach for this, man.
Do you have the stomach?
And the modern philosopher CGA has been saying it too. And as you can see, ain't nothing new under the sun. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Men have been telling you guys for thousands of years exactly what I've been telling you today. I'm just a modern version of these guys. All right, and these guys are way ahead of me, I'm pretty sure. Way ahead of me. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Y'all trying to reinvent the wheel with this love and romance and mouthpiece and all that, bro. Just wait. Just wait. Just keep living. All right, and what other segment is this? What other segment is this? Okay, we're getting to it. Let me check the super chats and see how far I'm behind. As they say, this ain't nothing new. This ain't nothing new. Yeah. We got our brother here. We got a lot of support, so I need to acknowledge them before we get too far behind. Dr. Love, what are your thoughts on many content creators celebrating people living in vans, cars, storage tents, and storage units, making comments like these people have no mortgages, rent, property taxes, or stress? They're free and living the good life, especially white women in their 20s with dogs. They say the same thing about slaves. Chattel slavery, they didn't have mortgages, rent, insurance. They didn't pay for health care or property taxes or stress. They're free. That's what I think about it. And there were some people that argued that people that were in chattel slavery in the early stages of sharecropping and Reconstruction said the exact same thing. But eventually they had to walk outside their storage unit and realize they weren't free. Okay, so in their storage unit, they're free. All right, and when you go back out to the real world, you're a peon. And you will be squashed like a grape. So think about that. Okay, people, that's it's crazy. Shout out to Blue Bag. It says, bitches out here financing pizza, Starbucks, chicken tendies on Klarna and can't afford to make the payments. We cooked. You better boss up.
Better boss up, nigga.
Yeah, better boss up. And they're looking for relationships eventually on you. Shout out to Dominicano Conyo. Says, doom and gloom had me dying. Thank you, coach, for the entertainment on these rainy days. Shout out to you, man. Enjoy the rain. Shout out to Marcel. Says, every segment is the main event. Shout out to you and the coach gang. It's boss up season. That's the only thing going forward.
Boss up, nigga.
Like, I haven't to stop post Instagram stuff because I'm looking at it. I'm going, Red Pill's dead. Like, I'm constantly trying to post that. It's cooked. All right. It's boss up season. All right. There ain't no hope here. Daniel McGee says, off for 6 days from my 6-figure maintenance job, switching lanes in my vet, pulling up with reservations about to get steak. F 'em, talk yo ish, coach. I'm listening. And he says, after lunch, I'm headed to the airport to jump in a plane and continue building flight hours to get my private pilot's license and head to the major airlines within 2.5 years. You the man, CGA. No, you the man. You the MFing man. Shout out to our brother Bob. Says, as a person with a bachelor's, don't go to college if you're not sure what you want to do. You have to reverse engineer what you want to do by asking yourself how my job can fit the type of lifestyle that I want. If by the end of 2 years you didn't take an internship, you are in bad shape. For real. Okay, you're in bad shape. Like, guys aren't taking internships. You're not apprenticing. You're not networking. You guys just run out here with your degree in hand. You're going to be cooked. You're going to be cooked. And then you're going to get a job in that field. You're not even doing a job in that field or even investigating the field. You're just majoring in something. I don't want to do that. Then you literally get a teaching job after getting your teaching certification and you realize you hate it. What an idiot, man. People are really dumb out here. You can't lead. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. No Comment says, coach, you are saving lives. That woman should be arrested for that the HIV shit. Keep coaching. It's hard to be a coach, ain't it? Abdul says, coach, he says, get here, what? Oh, can you get a here's William for that son husband getting shot by his mammy? Yes.
Here's William!
Dawn says, been ninja watching for years. Your content changed my life. Now I'm making $80K. 28 years old, no debt, no kids, living the free agent lifestyle. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Dawn, who I think is a man. Johnny Vegas says, I think it goes without saying that most men, let alone most people, will never be millionaires. The goal shouldn't be millionaire status. It should be getting something more attainable, like a six-figure income and a good retirement. You have to learn to walk before you run, 100%. And I always say this, and I forget to say this. This chart right here talks about millionaires, but it also is 100,000aires, just so you guys know. This also represents six figures. There's no difference. Like, if you took this chart and said people that make up to 100K, it's the same chart. If you took this chart and say the people that make 100K and above, it's the same chart. It's going to have the same exact distribution, all right? The people that make 1 million, the people that are billionaires, it's going to be the same chart. So don't let millionaires get you off track. Most of us will never be millionaires. Unfortunately, depending on how you define millionaires, we're all millionaires in the United States. All of us. Because we're all going to earn $1 million. All of us will earn $1 million. Except for these pookie niggas that's in jail. All right. Now, these niggas ain't going to earn $1 million. But if you took a job, quick, Larry C., where's your math? Larry C. All right, where's my big calculator? Larry C. Yeah, zero debt is what you're looking for. Okay. $1 million divided by 45K. 22 years. If you work 22 years at 45K a year, you're going to earn $1 million. Right? Like, I want you to think about that. Isn't that a mind fuck? That fucks with your head. You're like, damn, I'm going to earn $1 million? Yes, you are. So are you a millionaire? Are you a millionaire? I mean, you don't have $1 million liquid. You literally earn $1 million. We're all going to make $1 million. We're all going to make $1 million. That's crazy, man. 22 years at 50K. 20 years at 50K. We're all going to work 20 years. So it's not like we're not going to work 20. You're going to work 20 years. You're probably going to make as much as 45K. That's an average income. 20 years. Let's say you made 80K. All right. You already know what the number is. Divided by 80K. 12 years. 12 years at 80K, you made $1 million. Okay? 12 years. So the thing is, people will say, well, we'll never be millionaires. Shit, you're going to earn $1 million. You're going to earn $2 million. It's not what you make, it's what you can keep. It's not, a lot of people are millionaires in steep consumer debt. Or they are married to a woman that got them steep in consumer debt. So all of us are going to earn it. That's why that's why they look at Americans and say, how y'all fumble this opportunity, right? Like, y'all all going to make $1 million. Like, there's people in the Philippines, they're never going to make $1 million. They're never, in their wildest fucking dream. There's people in the Dominican Republic. There's people in Thailand. There's people in Colombia, Venezuela. They're never going to do it. You can do it just being an American and getting a job. 80% of people in the world ain't going to do it. You are here. You're going to earn $1 million in your life. When you wake up, just waking up, going to your fucking loser job, you're going to earn at least $1 million. Most of us are going to earn $3 million over a lifetime. At 100K, 125, just working. People in Jamaica never going to earn $1 million. It ain't even possible. You, on the other hand, and we still over here mad. Anyway, shout out to Dennis S. says, those old white dudes told the Chad, my bank account built more better than you. He didn't have Z stomach. And NGN says, I've noticed that guys that are broke or ripped get the most irate when men with the money get hotter girls with them. when men get hotter girls with them while they can't get hot women for free and a mouthpiece in the game. He says life is pay to win. Life is not fair. Shout out to you right there. It ain't.
You can talk about me all the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck. I got mine, goddammit. You better hustle and get yours.
Emot says the older millionaires in Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, and Thailand are post-Vietnam War era. He says they went back for their granddaughters. Boss up. Shout out to you right there. Yep.
Better boss up, nigga.
Yep, that's what they went back to. Yep, they got it. And there was some whole crazy stuff to talk about that. All right. Red Pill on the Prairie says, question, I've read The Free Agent Lifestyle and The Evolution, and those books were worth their weight in gold. Any chance you'll drop a third book? As usual, thanks for all that you do. Probably not, but I'm thinking about it. I have 2 or 3 books ready to go, but I don't have a group of men ready to buy that book, right? So what I'm doing is I can't put another Red Pill related book out. My books are going to have to be outside of that scope. It's going to have to be, that's why I've been doing the boss up, right? Boss up mindset, because it has to pivot to that. It has to pivot to a group of men that can be receptive and support the message. What I found, and this is a great, great message for people who want to do content like this, men don't support in a way that can make you wealthy, like especially a group of men that are supposed to be outside the matrix. These people are least likely to do a great amount of support. Now, you do have supporters, but they're not going to make you on the New York Times bestseller list, which would be required for the effort that you put forward. Nobody wants to write a book for a group of men that 10% of the audience is going to read the book, and everybody else that doesn't read the book, they're going to question whatever you wrote in there, even though they support your message and watch you every day. So it's going to have to be a book that's outside of the scope of this space. That's money mindset, blue chip mindset, boss up. It's going to have to be something out of that scope. Okay, because making another book for Mitches is not going to help. All right, telling these niggas, hey, man, do something simple. Stop chasing women. Now, I mean, that ain't going to work. All right, dumb people don't buy books. Dumb people don't buy books. So that's the reality. That's the reality. And I learned that the hard way. And, it ain't it. It ain't it. Yeah, shout out to NGN says, it's sad that Mitches will waste their time chasing genuine burning desire from women rather than getting their money up or just paying directly or going back to make some money. And he says, how do men improve without paying? For real. Give me the secrets of life. I don't want to pay. Anybody see the movie, The Golden Child? The Golden Child. In the movie The Golden Child, or any of these kung fu movies or any of these movies like this, in order for your teacher to teach you, what did the teacher do? Karate Kid had the same message. Did the teacher just stand in front of you and teach you and tell you everything to do? No. They required sweat equity. What they did was they put you through challenges. But while they're putting you through the challenges, they didn't teach you what they were teaching you while they were putting you through the challenge. They never told you what was at the end of the challenge. All right. So they basically told you, put in some sweat equity, go get the knife. You got to climb the rock. You got to do this. You got to do this. You got to stand on one leg. You got to paint the fence. You got to wax the floor. Right. You got to do all of these things, Brother Noom say. In essence, your football coaches, your motivational teachers got to do the same thing. They want to see if you're willing to do what you need to do to get the info. How bad do you want it? If you don't want it bad enough, you won't go through the paces. See, today's men want us to give them. Don't grift. Don't sell us nothing. Just give me the information. Well, the experienced teachers, the senseis, know that these guys are fucking losers. And they ain't never going to be shit. That's why they don't waste time They don't waste time even teaching these motherfuckers a goddamn thing because they're losers. They want to win and want you to give away your life experience to them for nothing. So when Daniel said, teach me karate, Mr. Miyagi was like, man, fuck off. You don't want that shit. You don't want it. Nah, I really want it. Man, kiss my ass. All right? Or you want it? Show up at 5:30. Then he said, paint the fucking fence. All right? And then he was like, what? Paint the fence. And he didn't even tell him why to paint the fence. Paint the fence. And if Daniel would have walked away, no karate lesson. No sweep the leg. You see it? You see what happens? This is where I'm at. Where I say, fuck you, loser ass man. I ain't gonna teach you a goddamn thing. I ain't gonna write a book. I ain't giving you shit. Because you have to. Because men, in general, they want to go through the war without getting shot at. They want to learn the lessons and apply your information without living the experience out. They want to do that and they ain't change their draws. They want you to give them all your life, energy, and force and waste your life. And they ain't even changed their dirty draws today. They ain't even brushed their goofy ass teeth. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's where we got to get men. And I don't give a fuck if the rest of the men don't get it. Because them men are losers anyway. They gonna be a loser. Fuck them niggas. That's where I'm at. That's why I'm not in that. Hey guys, we can win and the women gonna lose. I left that. Left that shit back in 2021. Fuck all that. All right, because I see that the men ain't improving themselves the whole goddamn time. They ain't gonna do shit. They just want to go out here and rage off on OnlyFans girls. Well, guess what? You the losers. All right, you ain't gonna win. That shit ain't gonna hit. It ain't hitting no more. Right? These women gonna learn in the end, ass niggas. Nope. And then they ain't bought my book. They ain't jumped on the course. They ain't jumped on locals. They ain't jumped on Patreon. And they get mad when I tell them to jump over there. Nah, you know what? Fuck the Red Pill. Fuck the Manosphere. Fuck MGTOW. Fuck all of y'all. What we need is a new group of men. We need to separate from that group because them niggas ain't going nowhere. That's the reality, man. And listen, you can't be mad at me because I gave y'all years and years. I gave y'all classics and lessons and books. I gave you the template. I gave you the code to life. And guess what? You still motherfucking sitting here, ain't did shit running in place. Fuck y'all niggas, man. At the end of the day, fuck y'all if y'all want to stay in there. I'm building another group of people right here. Fuck y'all. Y'all can stay over there and bitch at OnlyFans girls if it makes you feel happy. All right. It ain't gonna make an impact on nothing, y'all niggas. Y'all still gonna pay the price for it. Okay? We bossing up. We bossing up, man. Fuck all that shit, bruh. And we still gonna give y'all some lessons related to that because women seem to be your biggest hurdle in life. Okay? Women seem to be the biggest hurdle in your life, and it will be. Guys, you can have a perfect life, and one woman can come and fuck all of that up. If you ain't on top of your mindset dealing with relationships. Okay? They'll fuck all of that up real quick. Okay? If you don't understand what you're about to deal with. Let's get to this part of the show because this should be interesting. This should be interesting. But shout out to the brother that bought all of my books. I appreciate that. All right, but the rest, all of y'all can fall and y'all can lick your own balls at the end of the day. All right, if y'all don't want it, you don't want it, motherfucker. But it is what it is. We ain't pandering to you bitch niggas before anymore. And I haven't done it too much. But in the middle of me doing my content, I will tell y'all fuck you at the end of the day. 100%. Right? Because I don't need you. Okay? I don't need you. You niggas are a waste of goddamn space and breath. All right, 100%. And you can kiss my ass if you ever see me. All right, so if you disagree too. All right, let me show you this right here. This should be important right here. Right here. We got a woman that says this right here on It's an Evil World We Live In. Is she right?
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. She says, wait, please. Somebody asked her, wait, please explain. There she is right here. This woman is named Grace. This is what she have to say about men today.
The real reason we have a male loneliness epidemic is because marriage was DEI for men. There are so many men who are single now who 50 or 60 years ago, a woman would have settled and married because without him, she did not have access to like a bank account. Or just generally, women needed men a lot more socially. Being single was so bad that you would settle up with whatever bum you could find. The real
All
reason.
right, so this is going along with the main event. Okay, this is an important discussion. I'm not going to say she's wrong. She said...
we have a male loneliness epidemic is because marriage was DEI for men.
Marriage was DEI for men. Now, guys, whether you think she's wrong or right, this is the important thing, and I am the teacher. I want you to listen. Whether she's wrong or right, she is proving that no matter how far this conversation goes, how many red pills, how many podcasts, how many Fresh and Fits, how many Kevin Samuels, how many Andrew Tates, no matter how many points we talk about, they ain't ever gonna see it your way. They're never gonna see it your way. No matter you tell them, we need to go back in the days before there was Instagram. We need to go back in the days where in the 60s, men had a chance. In the loneliness epidemic, these people are going to pay. Society's going to pay a price because these men are going to revolt. Because in the 60s, you used to get an issued wife, right? And you had a better chance at getting a woman because she didn't have reach. See? Now, this is proof of what I've been talking about. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't care if society burns behind their ass. They don't care if they end up single if they don't get the man they want. They could give a fuck less, bruh. They don't care. They're never going to care, bruh. They ain't never going to care. The only solution you got left, Ninja, is... So she's saying men that are lonely today, men that are lonely today, and look at the engagement on this post. The reason why y'all mad is because marriage was DEI for men in the 60s. Woo! They gon' never care about the 80-20 rule, the 90-10 rule. They don't care if you broke. They don't care if you weak, strong. They don't give a rat's ass. They only care about themselves, and that's the bottom line. You better protect yourself when you're out here. No amount of hypergamy videos is going to change these women's minds. It's free agent lifestyle and boss up from here on out. You got to know this. We got 10, 12 years of podcasts and videos and books. And guess what? She's 23 and she's still right here, bro. She's still here. She don't care. They ain't going to care, guys. She said marriage was DEI for men.
The real reason we have a male loneliness epidemic is because marriage was DEI for men. There are so many men who are single now who 50 or 60 years ago, a woman would have settled and married.
Damn. She ain't lying, bruh. That's true. That's exactly what the men are saying. We used to be able to get women easily, and we used to be able to get married, and women would settle down, and they wouldn't run the streets until they were 30. All right? They would get married at 20. That she's saying exactly that. Yep. We would have settled earlier, but now we don't have to.
Because without him, she did not have access to like a bank account.
Damn.
Or just generally, women needed men a lot more socially.
And survival, socially, survival, marriage, bank accounts, driver's license, cars, access to houses. Now that they got $67,000, $70,000, now that they got $70,000 a year jobs, they don't need men for that.
Being single was so bad that you would settle up with whatever bum.
God dang, bro. All right, the United States, man. I'm telling you, it ain't going to change. All right, you're not going to get women for dipping. They're not rolling back their rights to make you happy and get married. Okay? They have no chance. And listen, they'll end up just like this before they end up coming back here and giving up their rights and being with you. They'll end up right here with their dog. They'll end up like this, bruh.
I mean, we're single again at 37. This wasn't the plan either. This isn't how I planned my life to go. So it's like, what the fuck?
There it is. There's 37 right there. She's still going, well, didn't plan on this. I don't have any kids, no prospects. I got to compete with 22-year-olds, and it's just me and my pups.
What is left to lose at this point? What do I have to lose now?
Somebody said, sound like they never liked men. Exactly. If you haven't heard me say that, I don't know what you're not understanding. Sounds like they never liked men. They have never liked men, period. Women don't like men. I don't know what's so hard to understand about that. And there's for reasons that they don't like them. And some of them are legit. They don't like them. Men and women are compatible. I've been saying that for years. They don't. You're a means to an end. You're a survival, piece of survival. You're their lifeline. If they could live life without men, they would. They would. They could live life. If they could live life and there could only be 10 men alive, they would. Easy. Easy peasy. That's it, dude. They're telling you this all the day. But then guess what? One woman comes and bats their eyes at you and, oh, she loves me. No, they don't. Even Machiavelli said, no, they don't. Don't fall for the bullshit. And in a sense, men don't like women. They're only kind of useful to them. They don't like men. Dude, they've proven this every day. The more rights they get, the more they separate from men in America. The more rights they get, the more they be like, we don't need these motherfuckers. It is the truth. They don't like them. We're not compatible. They kind of use, this woman saying it right here. We kind of only use men because being single was so bad. Single was so bad. You got stigma for being single. You're going to not have kids, right? You didn't get a house. You didn't get the top tier guy. You got to pick late from the bottom of the deck. All right. There was just so many stigmas. Somebody was going to grape you, assault you. You're going to live by yourself and somebody's going to break into your house. Being single was super bad. Can't open a bank account. That's what she's saying, bro. She was like, now that we don't have to do that, then there's a male loneliness epidemic. That's super easy to think about. Okay, it's an evil world we live in here. This is a woman here who says this is somebody's daughter. Somebody's daughter, as you can see here, nice house. All right, we got nice cabinets. Okay, IKEA shit. And we got a little blondie. What does this blondie say? POV, you have a sister who has pretty feet. Okay.
We just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
Yeah. Where did you get paid from? Toes for. You send in your toes, and then people send you requests, peanut butter, and they'll tell you the pose, what to do with the pose. One guy asked me to do this. Scrunch the toes, and then put peanut butter on them like this. I'm like, all right, you got it. Whatever you want. How much does he pay you? 200. And that's why I'm telling you right now. 200 from AOU. You're so welcome. No worries.
All right, no worries, girlfriend. What we got here? SMU chick, North Carolina chick, University of South Carolina chick, University of Southern California chick, TCU chick, SMU chick, all right, New York University chick. And guess what? 21, 22, 23. How do you got money, girl? Toes.com. And we have a marketplace for it now. And she got them feet out. Okay? She got them feet out. It is what it is.
We're just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
Nah, I ain't looking at no feet. Nah, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet?
And guess what?
I'm looking at feet.
She got a father. You can't tell me she ain't got a father. Look at his house. All right? She got a dad. Yep. University of Tuscaloosa, Alabama chick. She got her tanning salon on. She goes to the tanning salon. She got her cut and color, her highlights, and she putting feet on the internet. ASU chick. Hey, it's too simple for them to turn down in this economy. Too simple to turn down in this economy. They're not turning it down. All right, just so you guys know, it's an evil world we live in right here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, it's an evil world we live in. We have a guy named Hot Sauce. His name is Philip Champion. For those who remember the And1 mixtape tour, his name is Hot Sauce. Back in the day, we got a dookie rag, and these ninjas would go. These ninjas got finessed. There's a documentary about And1. These ninjas got straight finessed. All right, hopefully they're able to still make money. But the And1 story is interesting, and if you like basketball, go look it up and see what happened to And1. Well, we have this woman out here with neck tattoos, which should be a red flag. She says And1 star Hot Sauce accused of raping a 16-year-old girl after a basketball event. She says he ignored her screams in the hotel room. This allegedly took place in the year 2007. Philip Champion, better known as Hot Sauce from the legendary And One mixtape team, is being accused by a TikTok woman of brutally raping her when she was just 16 years old. She says the assault happened in a hotel room in 2007 after the team played in her hometown. In the video, she says she screamed while he repeatedly assaulted her, but nobody helped. She claims she reported it to And One, but was ignored. She finally speaking out publicly after carrying the pain for years. And content warning, this story includes graphic details of the alleged abuse. All right, first of all, Hot Sauce, And One is cooked. All right, so I don't know if you're going to get money from And One. I don't really think they exist like that anymore. All right, so there's that. Number two, she does have a story, and let's listen to her story. All right, she had a story. This is, again, these are the stories of, sorry for the people who've ever been raped or assaulted. It's definitely not a good situation. We don't justify that, and we hope that you guys do your due diligence, meeting with men, especially men that are celebrities or pseudo celebrities and this type of thing. Do your best, but you do have to be careful on what you do with men, because you're gonna hear her story. She kind of put herself in that situation. This is why you have to train your kids, your daughters, your girls, not to put themselves in this situation. But they get caught up in the hype and hysteria and the fame, and they want to be around somebody that's important. They come to your podunk town, and you're like, oh, he's super important. And then stuff happens left or right. So we do have to teach women. When you hear the story, you're kind of like, bruh, you should have known what was about to happen. But now we got to reel it back. And now we got to have he said, she said. So let's see what she has to say here.
Hi. So trigger warning. This is going to be a very controversial, probably, thing. People are going to, this is a very big thing that I'm about to talk about, that I'm brave enough to talk about now because I owe it to 16-year-old me to talk about it. In 2007, the basketball team And One came down to our school when I was a young woman, and they did a performance of whatever basketball type. I don't even care. Okay, long story short. They left syringes in the bathroom. They were kicked out of they were never allowed back in that school again. I don't want to say where I live. There is a man on the team, or a coward on the team, named Philip Champion. A lot of people know him as Hot Sauce from And One. I was 16 years old. My friends and I were at Hastings. We walk out.
All right, so she didn't want to give away her location, but Hastings. All right. Is this a restaurant? Let me see if there's a restaurant called Hastings. So now we can whittle this down. Maybe not. Looks like there's a Hastings in Minnesota. All right, I can't really tell. Could be New York. All right, I don't know. I was trying to whittle it down for her, but let's see here.
And we were approached by him, his friends, in a van.
Cold approach.
And
Houston.
He was aware of our age. He asked how old I was. I told him. He said how pretty I was and how my lips were beautiful.
Okay.
And that he just thinks I'm a beautiful young girl. And that.
Oh, it's a record store. Hastings in Houston. Okay, y'all niggas lying.
I needed to hang out with them because they were going to have a party.
Having a party.
At a hotel in the town I live in. Okay.
Yeah.
I've always thought that it couldn't have been rape or grape, whatever you want to say on TikTok, which I should be able to say what I need to say and it be on here. Because I went to the party myself.
Okay. Now, I'm not victim blaming here, but according to her story, you're 16 years old. You're saying he was aware of your age, and you went to a party with some grown ass niggas with syringes in the bathroom to a hotel. when you were 16 to have a party. Now, ladies and gentlemen, can we just stop right there and just say you fucked up right there? That's where you fucked up. Okay, you're now telling him and shaming him that you knew, because now she's 30. She's in her 30s, so she's looking back and going, damn, I have a daughter that's 15. When I was 15, I was going to a party and I was trying to hang out with some niggas. I didn't know. Okay, so, but, you know, listen, you got to tell that part of the story. That's why she paused there and gulped, because it was like, oh, where were your parents at, bruh? Who did you live with? I need some backstory here, man. I need some backstory. You just ended up at a hotel by yourself. Your friends didn't go. Okay, let's continue, man.
With them because they were gonna have a party at a hotel in the town I live in.
And you went.
Okay.
That's why she said that. Okay, let's continue.
I've always thought that it couldn't have been rape or grape, whatever you want to say on TikTok, which I should be able to say what I need to say and it'd be on here. Because I went to the party myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
And as young women, we are told,
what?
You ask for it.
Okay, look, man, dude, I'm telling you, daughters will tell you the same thing. Well, I don't have to listen to you. And they're 15 and 16. You're trying to protect them. And they're like, I want to go. And then this happens to them. And you like, like I told you, like, dude, you're literally trying to protect them. And like, you don't need to be around these grown ass men. These men will fuck you. Oh, they're not going to do anything. He's super cool. And they had 40 ounces in beers and they were giving those cigarettes. And then boom, it happens. And you're like, I told your goofy ass not to go. I told your goofy ass not to go. Now you want me to backtrack and come help you and shit and understand. Okay, now she don't want to take that L. You see, she don't want to take that L.
Because I went to the party myself.
Yep.
And as young women, we are told, you ask for it.
Take that L.
I didn't ask for what happened to me that night.
Okay, let's continue.
I went to the hotel and I followed him into a room. And he raped me in that room and kept telling me repeatedly for the amount of time, whatever time it was, which felt like forever, that I had hood in me.
This is what happens when your daughters don't listen to you. You went to a hotel party with some grown niggas that you didn't know, that were celebrities. You knew it. Then you went to the party by yourself. Then you followed him into a hotel room. At this point, it is going to be hard for the he said, she said. Like, it's this hard, man, at this point for me to be like, now let's just say you were minding your own business. You were in the Hastings music store or mall or restaurant. You went to the bathroom. This nigga followed you in. Okay, now I'm intrigued now. I'm like, yeah, okay, this is a story. Okay, now that's a whole story. I went to the bathroom and I went and sat on the toilet to take a piss and he was outside the bathroom stall. All right, now, and what happens then is 100% on him. But you all volunteering step by step, hook, line, and motherfucking sinker. He just reeling your ass in. Why don't we go to the bedroom by ourselves? And then, boom, you're like, hey, what happened after that? I didn't want. Like, come on, man. We got to tell our daughters a little bit better than this. Ladies, I can't. I cannot, bruh. It's hard for me to believe this shit now. This gonna be super duper hard for me to believe. I'm looking at you suspect at this point. Like, really, bitch? Like, look, you should have just left this shit alone, bruh. I can't even interpret. This gonna be some he said, she said. Now we don't have no camera footage. We don't have no goddamn witnesses, nothing. Jesus. And put some hood in you. He sure did put some hood in you.
Over and over and over and over again, repeatedly, over and over and over again. I had a couple friends who heard me screaming.
Where they at?
But again, we are young women and...
Nah. See, you lied. Hold on. I'm sorry for pausing this. I thought you went alone. I thought you went alone, bitch. You said you went alone. You didn't go with your friends. Now they heard you screaming. Falsus and Unos, Falsus and Omnibus. Where I thought you went alone. Now you have friends there. Make up your Mickey Ficky mind. Make up your Mickey Ficky mind. Now your friends heard you screaming. See, this is why you don't go to court. This is why they don't go to court with this bullshit, because the police detective gonna be like, okay, I can't even take this to the jury. We can't even take this to the goddamn district attorney. Okay.
That I had hood in me over and over and over and over again, repeatedly over and over and over again. I had a couple friends who heard me screaming. But again, we are young women and too afraid to do anything about it because nobody takes us effing seriously. I'm doing this because so many young
she reading off the internet
girls blame themselves for what a disgusting man does. And that disgusting man has been walking around since I was 16 years old. And I don't know what he has done or what he's capable of, but I've tried to come after him. I have told Ad One, I have put in complaints, and none of it is being taken seriously. And so I want him to know, and this team to know, that they should be ashamed of themselves, because it is disgusting what I went through, and I didn't deserve it. 16-year-old me did not deserve that. And grape is great, no matter how you want to spin it. I was a child.
Now she was a child. See, let me play this part right here. Let me play this part. Listen to this.
I didn't deserve it. 16-year-old me did not deserve that. And grape is great, no matter how you want to spin it. I was a child, and a child's rational part of their brain does not develop till they're 25 years old.
See, this I can't, man. What am I supposed to do with this? How do we even prove this? Now you were a child, and now your brainstem didn't develop till 25. They gonna ride this brainstem thing off till the wheels fall off. Now your brainstem ain't developed, and we don't have a rational. If I'm on the jury, I am denying this case. I mean, take a look at what we're looking at. 16-year-old child. You're not a child. You would be an adolescent. And I guarantee you, she probably was legal in the state she was in. Okay, so if you look up Hot Sauce's age, this is probably a legal act. So she's probably, because unfortunately or fortunately, 32 in 32 states or more, 16 is the age of consent. So this is probably why she's not pushing that, because this would not be a statutory grape situation. And if his age was within 4 years, it would be really legal. Okay, it would be nothing illegal about it. Let's say he was 20 and she was 16. There would be nothing illegal about it, even if there was a close age. Okay, so this story is falling apart, man. It's hard because how do we even prove it? How do we even prove it? Do we have you people even in the same location? It's tough.
I didn't deserve it. I didn't ask for it. But I want Philip Champion to know that you did ask for this. And you are disgusting, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
Not many details in here.
And I'm not humiliated to post this, and I don't care who believes me.
You don't care.
Because he knows, and I know what happened that night.
Okay, but so what's the point? That's my point right now. What is the point? I mean, unless there was like 8 or 10 of these women coming out, I don't even know what the point would be. You dealt with him. You tried to deal with N1. They dismissed you. You can't go to the police. It's damn near 20 years later. Okay, so you can't do that. You can't file a civil case, and probably this guy doesn't have any money. Okay, this guy doesn't have any money, so this is probably the only celebrity she got with. So now she's really, I think what she's saying is, and let me just say this, she's not saying, she did kind of insinuate that it had to do with her saying, she didn't say she said no. I just want to say that. She didn't say she said no. She said it happened over and over again. She screamed Okay, well, were you screaming in pleasure? It happened over and over again. There were multiple rounds. Or was this he was assaulting you? We don't know. None of the witnesses are there. You don't have any witness corroborating this case. And here's the next thing. She's doing a regret. All right, so she's going back to my brainstem wasn't developed. Okay, so this is a regret situation. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. Because now she doesn't say, I said no repeatedly. I don't think she said that. She's just saying she screamed. Were you screaming in excitement? What the fuck? Were you screaming that he's a celebrity? We don't know. Nothing here was solid. Nothing here was solid, but what I think she's leaning on is the 16. I was only 16, and so he's a violent. I don't know, man. And if you 16, you probably screaming if I'm putting some dick on you, which I wouldn't be, but I'm just saying. If a 16-year-old's not screaming if you putting some dick on him, well, then she's probably been broken in. This is so tough, but I think it's unfair for her to jump on the court of public opinion and say that he did something and there's no proof. That's terrible to do. Why call him out? All right, take your chance, take your shot somewhere else in a civil case or a criminal case. Take your shot there, but it's terrible to do that. All right, you guys know nearly 1 in 3 men in the U.S. report having no sex. All right. Everybody knows this. This is old hat, but it's getting out to the rest of the world. Research University from Indiana University, nearly 1 in 3 men age 18 to 24 get no punani. That's 33%. And this frequency is declining to record lows. If this trend continues, the problem will stem from this, can cause a civil uproar. That's what they're threatening. Which I'm like, you niggas do not want to get a passport. I mean, you niggas will not do anything. You just think pussy gonna fall in your lap. Ass niggas. Niggas don't want to pay, don't want to catch an airplane flight, don't want to hit the DR, don't want to go to Brazil, don't want to hit, oh, it's too far, coach. You just want pussy in your backyard, ass ninja. I don't feel sorry for these dudes. And if you start uproaring civilly, ninja, it ain't my fault. I'm going to shoot your ass. Don't come over here, bro. It's going to lead to an uproar. All right? Go on family vacation. Tell your daddy to take you to Japan. Like, come on, man. This is getting silly at this point. It's going to be a revolution. Okay. Well, revolt, I'm going to just not be where y'all have a revolution at. Like, come on, man. We got to stop with this bullshit. We got to stop. They got too many street corners, Aurora, Figueroa, Harry Hines, massage parlors, Heidi, ho, Heidi, hey, Medellin. Come on, man. This is getting silly, man. Go to the military. You can get a lots of pussy there. There's like 7% women in the military, and they treat these bitches like a rag doll. They all run through them bitches. If a woman's in the military, they all get their cheeks clapped in the military. And then you got military girls that target military men. Then to go get motherfucking go get deployed. Plenty of pussy if you get deployed, nigga. All right, yo, these people. These niggas want pussy on merit. We're gonna revolt if we don't get pussy. Man, shut the fuck up, these niggas, man. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of this threat. I'm tired of this. Go get some barrack bunnies, man. Go get in the military and do some push-ups. These niggas gonna revolt because they ain't getting no punani. Man, please, bruh. Ain't no much. Look, the shit is fucked up. I'm telling you, man. It's messed up. Dating's messed up. But come on, bruh. Join the police force. Apparently, they got girls they hire on sexual mascots. All right. They don't want to do nothing. Men just think I should just sit here and get poon. Man, you got a woman that will massage your whole meat, all right, and she'll ask you this real quick.
What kind of fuck you give me?
I mean, this is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. I don't feel sorry for these guys anymore. It's just nuts. And last video, and then the main event here, coming up here, we have this guy right here.
We met
In a car park.
in a car park. I would have been 18 probably.
Yeah.
And it was some of your friends that said
Made comment.
we wouldn't last.
Tom was quite reserved, wasn't he? And I was quite sort of a bit leery, a bit chatty. But opposites attract, don't they? Before we met, I was definitely the one that had been more sexually experienced. So the wildest sexual experience I had, and Tom knows about it, so you don't have to go over his ears, but I had a fivesome with 4 boys. Yeah, for my 17th birthday.
Let me stop it right here. All right, so what is this? I don't know what this show is. Don't ask me. We got a guy that looks all burly and brawly. He got the alpha male kit. All right, he found his favorite alpha male content creator and grew a beard over his recessed chin. So shout out to him. He's got his alpha male V-neck shirt on, and guess what he's about to end up with? He about to end up with an old skeezer right here. All right, so here it is. She had a fivesome. That's 4 dudes running a train on her when she was 17. Now let's go back to the previous picture right here. I thought you were just young. I thought you were what? I thought you were, your brainstem didn't develop. But she seems very thrilled about this. Why my past matters. Why my past matters. He knows about this. This is why. This is why you got to know that women's lives are completely different than men. They're different than men. They have all their fun up front, and then later on, they want to cash that shit in and find the goofiest nigga they can find to overlook that.
And that's you.
All right? And he gonna marry her, bruh. And she's still thinking about that train. She's still in love with that. That's her prototype right there.
Trying.
That's what she wants to do, and she been done it. Even this regular basic mole rat looking. Okay. All right. And look at him. He's sitting there looking stuck on stupid. This is what you guys want. This is what guys want. I want genuine burning desire. I don't care, coach. I don't care if she been trained by 4 dudes. That's just what she told you. It was worse than that. All right. Now listen to him.
I've had sex with my wife. That's about as interesting as mine's been before.
Yeah.
Now married, and after 12 years and 2 children together, Natalie wants to claw back some of her younger, wilder self.
She wants to do what? She wants to claw back her younger, wilder self?
To claw back some of her younger, wilder self.
Oh, it sounds like she wants to go back to these streets.
In these streets?
I think that's what they're saying. She wants to go back to the streets. Okay.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, so after 12 years of marriage, 2 kids, it looks like she's looking for another train. That's what it does. Why? I told you. I've been done told y'all, guys. They're going to revert back.
It's an evil world we live in.
Dude, there's a high chance they're going to revert back. You marry her, you get your genuine burning desire. She gets trained. You barely had sex with your wife, which is her. And then she wants to go back to the streets, okay?
In these streets?
Man almighty. Imagine, bruh. You like, I got a girl. I got a good wife. And then all of a sudden, she wants to run back to the streets. Man, that is terrible.
Trying.
And so now she's going to have the open relationship, and she's going to have fun, and he's going to be cucked out. Bruh, this happens a lot. This happens a lot. Just husbands don't talk about it. They don't talk about it. So she missed the streets. She got her kids. Marriage will. Show you the marriage will. This is a classic marriage will right here. Classic marriage will. Connection phase. After getting ran through. Investment phase. She's got the kids, the house, the car. She's got comfort, security. And it's boring now. She's bored with that. All right, I did all that. Our kids are now 12 and 15. They can eat themselves. They can do all their shit. They can take baths and shower by themselves. We good. All right, we got the house. I got everything secure. You pay for all that shit. I paid a little bit. Now bait and switch. All right, at the 12-year mark. 12-year mark. You know what? I want to go back. All right, I miss my younger years. I want to claw back to these younger years. And now, if you don't agree, divorce. If you agree, okay. You just keep it going, all right? And you in a cuck marriage. And that's crazy, bruh. That is crazy work, but this is what you're dealing with when you want genuine burning desire.
So the wildest sexual experience I had, Tom knows about it, so you don't have to go over his ears, but I had a fivesome with 4 boys. Yeah, for my 17th birthday.
17th birthday. Damn, bruh. Okay, guys, when you were 17, did you say, I'm going to fuck 4 women today? You know what I'm going to do? You know what? It's my birthday today. I'm going to fuck 4 women. All right, let me just go outside and make this happen. All right. All right, girls. Here I am, 17 years old today. I'll take 4 of you. I'll take all 4 of you. Were you able to do that? The answer is nope. 99.8% of men could never do that at 17. All right. There's not possible. This is not a possible. It's a fantasy. But her, on the other hand, you know what? I'm 17 today. You know what I'll do? We're going to a freak off.
Trying.
Freak off time. Wow. Good luck out here. All right. Relationship dynamics are coming up. It's going to be a long show, but sometimes I got to do what I got to do out here. And the amount of, you know what's happening over on Twitch? You know what we got on Twitch? Because we're streaming on Twitch, I don't have as many trolls as I have on YouTube. All right. And so our chats are pretty much troll free because the YouTube trolls and the Russians and the bot accounts are over here and the incels are over here. They don't want to go over to Twitch. All right, so the numbers are low. People are saying the numbers are low. Well, number one, I don't have my hate watchers over there. Number two, enough of my audience has not been made aware that I'm over there. Right? They don't watch me on a daily basis. Number three, the haters and the trolls aren't over there. One thing I told you as content creators, gentlemen, once you get above a certain number of viewers and subscribers, you're gonna have more hate watchers than support watchers. All right. Like the dynamics are going to shift. When you start a channel, you'll have 90% supporters and 10% haters. Then as your numbers grow, that gap changes to where when you then have you get above 100, 200,000 subscribers, like my other channel, and you get above 1,500 viewers, you get above 1,000 viewers, you're going to have hate watchers. And a lot of people don't realize. They'll show me a content creator. And they'll be like, look at him. He got all those people watching him. I'm like, those are hate watchers. Like 30% of them are hate watchers. The motherfuckers don't like that content creator. They hate that content creator. They hope that content creator dies. But it's great for the numbers. It's great for the engagement. But don't think those are all supporters. Because people will watch you and not like you at all. They don't give a fuck about you. They hate your ass. They will watch you all day. They will watch the entire damn stream. All right, so understand that as a content creator. All right. Shout out to our brother, Rusted Junk Coach, the carburetor tuning king of Chrome in the coach gang. Just turned 48 today. Thank you for the wisdom you've been dropping. Been watching since 2020. I've made my changes in my life since the money mindset started and with the locals streams. It says, I plan to go to have steak at a 5-star restaurant this weekend. Boss up. In 2025 and 2026 is in full effect. Can you get the Uncle Earl? Because I know what else I'm treating myself to.
I got money.
Ooh-wee. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Congratulations and happy birthday to Rusted Junk Noel. And he's going to be treating himself to some possible Native American poon and a steak. Johnny Quest says, I am getting older. I'm seeing old moms, 33 plus, having babies, and the majority of the time, from what I've seen, the kids are having some cognitive or health issues. They are so selfish to take the risk with children. My ex is in her late 20s when she gave birth and everything was smooth. Now, they're going to tell you that doesn't always happen. They're going to show you one woman that had a healthy kid, and then they're going to call you some sort of misogynist. But it's true. It's much more dangerous. We got the firefighter. Daniel says, I'm back, turned 39 today, living my best life. Quick story, which is not so quick. 3 brothers All married, total of 10 kids, and they always pressure me to settle down just for the company. For years, you felt the pressure, but you tried to free yourself. Finally, recently had a blowout with my oldest brother because his 21-year-old son is dating a 19-year-old single mom. He's set to become a high-earning nurse anesthetic. Shout out to you. And she's a nurse student. I pointed out the red flags, and said he's choosing low-hanging fruit because he can't secure the woman he truly wants. Of course, I got called crazy. The normies can't see what we see, and I can't save them. Please, man. Yeah, you did what you were supposed to do, and that's it. You're 21. You're going to high earn being an anesthesiologist. You get with a 19-year-old single mama nurse. Sad. Well, they in love. Sad. He going to make $300,000 a year. And he got a single mama nurse. She ain't even a full nurse. She's a student. People are down bad, man. Pro LeGrand, 23-year-old Coach Gang member. Unfortunately, you will be losing me as a viewer because I will be only consuming the money mindset. Glad to be in there as I work my overnight security job. Online businesses on the weekend and starting barber school in June. It's Boss Up 2025. Shout out to you. Congratulations.
Boss up, nigga.
He's got his mission gone. I don't feel bad for that at all. Get your mission. Get your mission. Dame Digital says, been a supporter since 2021. It's the free agent lifestyle, gentlemen, and that's the solution. That's the solution. Anesthesia Boss New York says $300K minimum. Boss Up Dame. You hear these brothers bossing up in here? They are on Boss Up mission. They on a Boss Up mission. You know what? He can have plenty of nurses. That guy can have plenty of nurses, man. And he gonna marry a single mom nurse and rob the villain. What men fail to realize is that monogamy made lots of men weak, entitled, and stagnant because they didn't have to compete for the top prize. It's all coming full circle. Only the top dogs will win. The more you boss up, the more you call the shots and make the rules. Wake up. Facts.
Better boss up, nigga.
Monogamy made men weak. Right? This whole idea that you can just get a government issue woman and she was going to be dependent on you. You thought that was going to stay around. That only really existed in a vacuum for a short time period. Ideally around the late 40s into the early 50s, coming outside of the Great Depression in World War I and II. That created a baby boom. Once we got out of that, those rules ended. For real, guys, it is survival of the fittest again. Everything's coming full circle. We're going back to a time that romance era is dead. By the way, romance is dead. Romance is clearly dead. All right. I mean, not even for, what we got? My son is 17. He's going to turn 18. Imagine this is in his cohort. This type of woman right here could be a girl at his school. And she's selling feet pictures. Now, just understand, all women are at least 6 degrees separated from this. And I would venture to say 3 degrees separated, 2 degrees, meaning they have a sister, they have a friend that does this. If they don't do it, they know someone doing it. If they don't know someone doing it, they seen some videos. They looked up some videos doing it. So the guys, even at the younger ages where it would be probable for even this guy right here, the guy said the anesthesiast, he's married to a 19-year-old single mom, already been defiled and ran through and impregnated and dipped. No father. Like slim fucking pickings, man. It is like, what is the reality? I mean, most guys are getting leftovers at this point. Leftovers. Even that guy's going to make $300K a year. He got a leftover. You're getting leftovers. You're getting a woman that's 2-3 degrees separated from this lifestyle. And it's only a matter of time that they get on this program. They're going to go here. So they going. or they know someone's going, or their sister went, or they went and their sister went too. I mean, we here, man. Main event. Main event. I hope y'all like leftovers. Let's see if we can get through this fairly quickly here. We got several videos talking about relationship power dynamics, which is a very big conversation specifically for women today. They would like to see dynamics a little bit more even for them, meaning that they have a say in their relationship. So you hear equal partnerships. That is relationship dynamics. So we see the dynamics work one way, where the man is rich and wealthy and the woman is young and beautiful, and he exercises his power and somewhat exerts his control and authority over the woman, his control. So he has the money. The woman gets, Cassie is said to have her 1-bedroom apartment in Miami or New York, rent paid by Diddy. He was giving her an allowance. He was letting her live the lifestyle. Then he was putting her up to do some sex work, which she was enjoying. But now, since the relationship's over, she was left with nothing. So now the power dynamics went away, right? He used me, abused me, used me up, and I ended up with nothing. So this is a power dynamic that is typical, right? And also you will find that women like this power dynamic. We're going to show you some videos to prove this. All right. But they don't like it if they don't capitalize or benefit. All right. You have DDG, who is going to be the opposite. You have the power dynamic shifted towards Haley. All right, Haley Bailey is a Disney princess. DDG, although he has a good name and, you know, he's known for what he does, the power dynamics lean heavy on Haley. She's a more type A competitive, and DDG's more laid back type B. Okay, so she has the power and she exerted it over him. And so he may be rich, he may be well known and have status, but he comes across as weak. He comes across as weak. He was the one in love, and people called him out for it. Bruh, you tripping. And then boom, the power dynamic shifted over to her. We have Rihanna and A$AP Rocky. We have an A-type personality, Rihanna, right? A killer, a businesswoman. And then you have A$AP Rocky, who was type A, but is now said, I'll be type B. Okay? You don't have a power couple here because you have him also claiming that he dresses in Rihanna's clothes when she's not home. Okay, so this is a power dynamic that leans heavy that Rihanna has the power. When the woman has the power, leverage, and money, it's a good relationship. Okay, if the man has it, it seems to be a problem. All right, it seems to be a problematic relationship. If the age gap exists where the man is older, it is said that he has power over the woman. When the age gap exists where the woman is older, it seems like he got a good deal. He's going to get the bag. All right, and it definitely doesn't work that way always. Or people might call him a simp, a name, geek, or something like that. Let's talk about this one. Here's another dynamic where we have two type A people, but we have a tired out type A. Competitive person would be Bill Belichick. He's at the end of his rope, at the end of his life. He's said to be 73 years old. He's at the fourth quarter of his life, headed to overtime. And he is now engaged to a 23, 24-year-old woman, Jordan Hudson. Okay, so they're now officially engaged, and she's definitely type A. She's a competitive pageant queen, and as you can see in her eyes, you got apex predator here. All right, so you got her sinking her claws into Bill Belichick, and Bill Belichick might not give a fuck, to be honest. He's done it all in life. He has adult kids. He don't care. He just putting his hands on some young punani, and she probably lick his balls and do shit that the old bitch before him don't do. So he's like, whatever. And he's like, I'm gonna die anyway. I can't take this shit with me. I already have a trust. She gonna get what she gets. Fuck it. Right? I can't take these millions with me. Let me take a look at what his net worth is. Okay. And so people gonna call him a simp, and rightly so. You can call him that, but he don't give a fuck. Okay. His net worth is said to be around $70 million. He like, bro, I can't even spend this fast enough. Allegedly, they bought up $8 million in property under her name. He just trying to spend the last looking fucking money that he can spend. So he getting his dick wet by some young punani. He don't give a fuck. He having a good time of his life for the last available years he got it. All right. And if he can't end up broke, I don't think she can spend up 70. All right. But she could get close. He don't care. All right, he got a young model pageant girl that he probably always wanted and desired. He could give a fuck. All right, so, but the dynamics, while Bill looks like he has the power dynamic over her, even in the seating arrangement, he doesn't. It is her with the power dynamic. All right, she has a big, major power dynamic over Bill, and she knows something about him that he's keeping her around. All right, he's keeping her around. Now, here's an interesting power dynamic. A bride here, it says right here, it's the bride's tradition that the groom has to make the bride smile by spraying money, but the bride came prepared. So I guess, I don't know what it is, but this woman has some bodacious tatas. All right, look at them tatas. That is a woman. Okay. All right, I won't play the music, but again, they're saying this wedding tradition calls for the man to rain money on her like a stripper, in which then he has the power dynamic. He's rich, but she has a power dynamic by exerting emotional control over him. And so as long as she can keep emotional control over him, then the more money she can get. This is what this demonstrates. So while it seems like he has the power dynamic to control her, it seems like she's figured out a way to control the money. Okay, just as similar as Bill Belichick. But them titties is sitting right. All right. They pushed up and they up and out. All right. Goodness, sister. Woo, she can feed a whole African village. All right. Lottie. But, you know, all relationships are transactional. All right. Even in the African village when we was kangs, all right, she ain't smiling shit. She want to laugh and sniggle, but keep paying them hundies. All right, keep putting these hundies, and there he is making it rain. So we have dowries and bride prices and shit like this. Now, I want you to know, look at him tap dancing, and there he is shuffling. Uh-oh, we got more money. Oh, my goodness, right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, now we got stacks. All right, now we got, oh, my goodness. Now we got stacks and racks. All right, oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Right here. So she's figuring it out, and she's like, this is my lucky day. She's like, I ain't laughing at shit. All right, she about to crack up in a bit. All right, but I'm going to show you something here when we get there. Oh, he said, this is my last dollar. She don't give a fuck. All right, he running out of money. Oh, these traditions are interesting. As you can see, it does groom and play. No, damn, he got to go into the merce. He like, I ran out of money. She like, you got some more? You got some mo? He ain't got no mo. There it is. You better smile, bitch. I'm a nut on them titties. There you go right there. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I want to put some on them titties, though. I want to put some. And that ain't an older woman neither. All right. That girl is probably 19 with them titties up. Oh, my goodness. That was just, man, hold up for a second right there.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Them ain't no 30-year-old titties right there. There's some nice, supple right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Brother, them day. All right, but in America, I'm not trying to do this. I don't want America. I got
American people ain't kind of fuck.
I only got one kind of fuck for her, man. I ain't got no $80,000 worth of fuck. Comment section. Comment section. What do we see here from the women in the comment section? Because this is a very viral video. You could just take at the looks of the comments. Only in America do the men complain about providing for their woman. You're going to see a major theme here. So it's the American men, huh? They the issue. What tribe is this? And how do I become a part of it? She good, I would have effed that up. This is dope, but I would already have smiled, okay? Non-American men, while American men cry on podcasts over having to buy a burger on a date. Okay, you see what's going on here, okay? She needs every dime to deal with what they take you through, all right? We don't know what they take you through right here. And it says right here, I went out with some Nigerians for dinner. At the end, as an American, I put my card down. One of them Nigerian men said to me, "Excuse me, we are Nigerian. We do not take money from women." This woman says, "Yeah, I got to get back to my roots," with the laughing emoji. And there's more of this right here. Baby, we would have been there all weekend. As you can see right here, where's my African prince? Jesus, I see what you did for my sister. Okay. So you're seeing this right here. I have adopted this tradition over the last few seconds of watching the video. You see what women want here. This is very clear of what they're saying here. Very clear. Very clear. But these women are also baby mamas by broke niggas. Right? Power dynamics. So interesting enough, these women are willing to be Cassie for a fee, as long as there's a fee. So as long as the money shows up, all of a sudden they switch up. All of a sudden they switch up. You see this? So the power dynamics. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about it in reverse. Because we always hear about these power dynamics between women want a rich man, they don't want a broke man. Because you guys see men that are broke, and then you say, well, there's broke men winning with these certain women. Some of the same women in the comment section got babies by broke men. The guy that's going to be an anesthesiologist. She has a baby by a broke guy, but she's about to marry into a relationship where the guy's going to make $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year. Okay. So you see real fast, the women will tempt themselves with young men when they're young, and then when they come back out, then they want to exercise their hypergamy. Sometimes they reverse it, like the woman here in England. Okay, the woman here in England. All right, so I was trained by broke niggas, poor niggas, weak men. Then I married a goofball. Now I want to go back. All right, I want to go back and deal with what I really want. So there are women that do marry for money and support and security, but they don't like the guy. They have no interest in that guy. Just like this woman was talking about right here. She was saying the same thing. All right, yeah. All right, we looking for this. It's the American guys. Fuck these guys. All right, so let's go back. Let's go back where it's opposite. The weak, broke guys. Broke and or weak. There are women that will find these guys. They want these guys. They might date a rich guy. Or they might know a guy that has discipline. He has his life together. Is going to require her to have discipline. He's going to say, you need to go to the gym. You need to cook. You need to clean. You need to do whatever you need to do. You need to put your paycheck in my direct deposit account over here. Some women don't want that. They don't want to listen. And typically when you talk about black women, they want no parts of you telling her what to do. They don't want any of that. They are being programmed to not listen to you. And it ain't nothing new. They've been doing this since the plantation days. So they've been programmed not to listen to you or have to listen to you because you've been buck broken in front of them. They know you're powerless and toothless out here. So they're like, I don't have to listen to you. I don't care if you broke or rich. I don't have to listen to you. Okay. So when the dynamics is different, where the woman has the power dynamic over the man, this is what this guy has to say about it. And yes, he does look like an old school pimp. All right. His name is Irv Mister. He says women who prefer desperate and violent men because of the power dynamic.
Nobody's going to ever talk about this. You want to know why you get your ass beat? Because you prefer to deal with niggas who you think you're better than. You prefer to deal with niggas you think you're in better positions than. You prefer to deal with niggas you're going to always have leverage over. And not only you have that motherfucking mouth. That motherfucking mouth and attitude of yours is so fucked up. You think that man don't know he's beneath you? You think that man don't know he depends on you? You think that man doesn't know the positions he's in? The only thing he has over you is his manly strength. I'm not saying what the nigga doing is right. I'm just saying the way you set your situation up was damn near for failure. The way you are and what you chose to deal with is set up for failure. See, because a nigga like me and other brothers out here that work hard, to be how I am and to put themselves in position the way I am, they don't got to worry about putting hands on you. They tell you get the fuck out. And guess what y'all do with niggas like me? Y'all have to find other sneaky, provoking ways to get us out of our position. Because we don't got to do that. We don't got to resort to putting hands on you. No, thank you. Too much to lose. You can escort yourself out, though. See, now that right there hurts and sizzles the ego. It hurts the ego to know a man won't even engage with you in that type of realm, to put hands on you. He'll just say, you can leave out of my place and go back to where the fuck you would like to reside and take that to somebody else's doorstep. You're not used to that. You're used to being able to play full victim and saying, this man put his hands on me. No, ma'am.
Yeah, let me stop him right there because he's right on this one. So this is when guys say, well, I see Pookie smashing all these chicks. Well, what you don't know is these women choose this guy and she don't obey him. She might listen to him when you're around, but most of the time that woman knows that she has leverage over him. It's kind of when like a white woman dates a black guy. She'll be nice up until a point, and then she'll be like, oh, nigga, well, you got to remember, I'm a white girl and you're a black girl. You're a black guy. Johnny Depp had this situation. He was the weak guy. Although he had money, Amber Heard was the type A. And then she was like, you got to remember, I'm a small blonde white woman. Nobody's going to believe you. Okay. But when a woman is with a Pookie, she knows he's one strike away from a life sentence. She also knows where the dope is being stored. Because he goes on dope pickups and money drops, and he takes her. She knows where the dead bodies are buried and so forth and so on. So what'll happen is, yep, he on probation. He one strike away from a life sentence. So she has leverage over him. Now you're just broke. And then you're wondering why broke Pookie gets the girls. Well, she don't have leverage over you. Pookie needs a place to live. He needs to use her to rent cars where y'all go commit crimes. Right? What was that woman's name? Breonna Taylor. She was a Pookie lover. She could never be with a straight-laced guy. Why? Because she doesn't have leverage over these guys. And yes, they're less exciting. But Pookie, she got leverage over. She knows that you're back on child support arrears. And she don't care. You cheat on her, she gonna turn your ass in for that warrant. She knows you got warrant. She knows you're on probation. She knows that you're going to jail. She knows she got to bail you out of jail if you go to jail. You ain't got no mama, nobody else. The gang members ain't going to go to jail. They got warrants. So this is why a lot of guys are missing the idea that a broke guy still gets girls. But what you're not understanding is it's not just because he's broke. It's because she has a power dynamic over him. She could kick him out of the house if he don't act right. Okay? If you don't act right, she could just say, nigga, get out my house. You, on the other hand, you broke, you live with your mama. You just go back to your mama's house. Okay? Or if you have your life together, you just go back to your house. Or is she at your house, so you can tell her to go. That power dynamic, I find that women typically don't like. They don't like when you have that power dynamic over them, unless it's excessive, right? Unless it's over a top where you have way more abundance than her, and now you're controlling, right? You're controlling her. So when it comes to the Pookie thing, I want men to understand it's not just that he's broke and he can get women. It's that because she can really destroy his life, right? She has a dynamic over him that gives her that control, and that when she says something with her mouth, she knows she's going to get an argument. She knows she's going to get an argument. She know he going to crash out. She know eventually he gonna smack her. And now she got him under control. All right, you put your hand. How many women got stories about being abused? So anybody denying this, they all got stories. When I was younger, I was in an abusive relationship. He used to beat me for pillar to post because she had a power dynamic over him. It wasn't that he was all that great and had some life together. She was with him. Exciting dick in the middle of the afternoon. All right, you niggas can't give him dick until 7:30, 8 p.m. All right, and she been sitting on her pussy. She like, shit, I need to be dick down all day. Pookie needs her. Pookie needs her car. They be with these niggas all the time. And then eventually when they get worn out, then they come over to you, right?
And that's you.
And then you guys then have this hypergamy situation. But then you will be like, well, they all say they've been beat up. Okay, so they're all exercising this power dynamic until they get hands put on them. And then they get put hands put on them for years and years and years. And then they want to finally come out. They also will be like, okay, listen, how many times have you heard this? How many times have you heard this? You're the first guy to ever treat me nice. You're the first guy to ever take me on a date. Now, this is typically if you're young, like you're in your 20s, mid-20s to late 20s. You're the first guy to ever bring me flowers. You're the first guy to treat me with respect. How many times have you heard this shit? The reason why is initially they went for the exciting guy, the broke guy, but that wasn't because of that. It was because she had a power dynamic over him where she could boss him around. How many times have you heard a man say, if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have ever opened a bank account? How many times you heard this shit? How many times have you heard this? And you're like, who the fuck have you been dealing with? She been dealing with the low lies because there was a power dynamic. But she also got to pop off at the lip. She got to say what she wanted to say. She got to yell at him and scream at him if he didn't do if he didn't take out the trash. But if you are a guy that have leverage over her, she don't get to do that to you. So the minute she start talking, you just look at her and be like, and you could just yank back whatever you've been giving her. Okay, listen. And some women will try that with you even if you have leverage. They'll still try you. And the trying don't go away. They'll still try you because they want to see how far they can get. But when they don't have the power dynamic and they used to dealing with broke niggas that gonna crash out and argue with them, they know to expect that, but they don't know what to do when you don't do it. Right? So that's what he's touching on. And this is why women deal with broke guys. It's not just because they're broke. It's because you're a felony away from a life sentence. You got child support arrears. You got a warrant. You have a bench warrant. You're going to go get arrested. She knows where the dope is hidden. She knows where the trap house is. Okay? So she can get your ass in line real quick. All right? You keep doing that, I'm going to call the police on you. You keep doing that, I'm going to tell them where the dope is. You keep doing that, when you go to jail, I'm going to fuck your guy who was your homeboy that was selling dope. So she has internal power over him. And they'll do this way early in their lives. Early in their lives until they then switch it up.
Please leave. I don't engage in those activities. That's the shit you on. That's you on crash out mode. Real niggas who got their shit together don't got time crashing out over a woman. Dismissed.
So he's saying when you get non-emotional, they don't know what to do. You're dismissed. And somebody said, what if she's getting a crazy bag? I'm going to cover that in a minute. We're going to have Steph is Cold cover this. Steph is Cold has got a video where he covers this. All right, so let's figure out his video here. Let's see if this into his video. But when you exercise stoicism and you're just like, okay, whatever. All right, when they know you got a rotation and they're like, all right, I'm going to get in where I fit in. Hopefully I get to the top one day. When you arguing with them, you lose.
Most of these women never even dealt with that. Most women who got into abusive situations with a brother never been told to please leave my home.
Facts. Most women that got in abusive relationships with men never been told by that guy to leave my home. He didn't have no house. He probably lived with her. He probably lived with his mama. He probably got fresh out of jail. Men that got their own shit don't have to abuse. I know you're going to say puffy, but yeah. All right. All you got to say is, well, pack your shit up. Bye.
Because they don't deal with those type of dudes. Do you get it? The ones they deal with needs to live with them.
Facts.
The ones they deal with living in their mama's house.
I just said
that.
The
ones they deal with are in positions where the woman knows she's better than them.
No, she better than them. I got more degrees than you. I make more money than you. I got better degrees. You uneducated. You need me. Yeah. I'm on the lease. You're not. He's spitting right here. This brother's name is Irv Mister with a Y, Myster. I believe. Well, at least that's who posted it. This is a fact. This is fact.
She knows she's better than him.
Yep.
Most women who's ever been in domestic disputes never been in a situation where a man told them, you need to go.
Facts.
Because they'd rather a nigga punch them in the mouth because they don't got nothing else to resort to than be in position to tell them, you need to take your toxic, disrespectful, wild, masculine ass and remove yourself off my property.
Hey, he spitting on that one. That's straight facts. Or you can tell her, you need to get in line. You need to start acting right. Okay, you don't act right, next. And a lot of women haven't dealt with that either, where you can completely dismiss them. Even when you're doing sugaring, a lot of women think they just going, you need to do this, you need to do that. And I give them their walking papers. Okay, if you can find a guy that's willing to do what you're telling me to do, go find them. You can go now. Go ahead. So all the things you're asking me to do, there must be at least 5 guys doing what you're asking me. Well, I like to be done like this. I like to be taken care of. I like to fly first class. I like to do that. Okay, go find it then. All right, if you can get all that, shit, don't let me hold you back from your winnings. All right, if you got a guy doing all that, shit, I certainly the one that can't hold you back because I can't do all that. All right, so go get it. And then guess what? As soon as you do that, the motherfuckers be like, well, yeah, that's what I thought. Shut the fuck up and take what you get. Don't tell me what other guys, what you expect and what you want. Bitch, I can tell you what I want too. All right, I want to put it up your Duke shoot and bust up in there. All right, but look, they not used to guys telling them that. That's why, they're used to guys going, what do you call it? That don't have abundance or that need the woman. So they go for those guys. Okay. Now, Steph is Cold has this to say for the guys that say, yeah, but what if she has money? What if she has money? What if she has a crazy bag? What is a crazy bag? I would just want to know what that is. Qualify what a crazy bag would be. Like what's a crazy bag? If she made $300K a year, like to me, a woman that would have a crazy bag to me would have to make $10 million and up. Like 10 to $50 million. Then I might listen. All right, I'll be like, okay, what are we doing? Because it's all relative to me. But if you talking about 100K, I don't want to hear it. All right, I don't know if y'all know. 100K in my world is not enough for me to listen to any woman. 200K is not enough. 300K is not enough. 400K is not enough in my world. 500K is not enough in my world. That in my world, that's not enough. That's not enough money. All right, I would need to see 10 mil to 50 mil. Okay, for me to even just enter the conversation where this bitch could just tell me what to do. Right? I don't know if you know. Yeah, 500K is not enough. All right, just for me. It doesn't have to be for you. I'm just talking about for me. I'm going to need to see 10 M's for me to listen to a woman because I know what I can make if I just work 5 years, 6 years, 10 years. If I hit a lick, if I got a boost in viewers, right? I know what I can make. That I'm a rival that easily, and I can make that over a short period of time. I mean, before I hit 60, I can make that. Before I hit 50, 55, I can make that. So I'm going to need to see some crazy money on my side. The 6 figures don't cut it for me. A 6-figure woman don't cut it. All right, that's just for me, though. All right, so now for you, it might be different. But nothing that a woman makes in the 6 figures really would impress me. Like, because I would be like, I could do the exact same thing. Right? I can do everything you're doing. All right, so you're not doing anything much differently than I'm going to be able to do for myself. All right, but anyway. Steph is Cold has this to say. Shout out to the Steph is Cold. He says this.
Whenever you are in a position where you have to depend on a female, you are the big. It's to me, I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's only acceptable when you fresh out of prison, you know what I'm saying? You fresh out the joint. Do what you gotta do, bro. Bro, you cannot call yourself a man depending on a female. I'm sorry, bro. You can't, because as a man, you choose who you marry and you choose who you deal with relationships. So you check those whole facts. He didn't give a fuck. Very blue pill. The woman on your arm represents you. He doesn't understand that. Very blue pill. So that's the other perspective that we can shine light on here and let y'all know that whenever a woman is in a better position than you, she's going to shit on you. Whenever a woman has more money than you, she automatically thinks she's better than you. Facts. Y'all, whenever you are in a position where you have to depend on a female, you are the bitch.
So the guy that said, what if she has a crazy bag? See, this is why I know a woman that makes 6 figures for me, she gonna be broke still to me. She's still gonna be dependent on me. Like, that's how she looks at me. A woman that makes 6 figures, she looks at me like, okay, you make 6 figures, I make 6 figures, and she'll be dependent on me. She'll make $200K and be broke by the end of the month. I know this. Trust me, I know. I mess with women that make 6 figures. They're not financially responsible. Not all of them. Okay, and the women that do make 6 figures, they're probably married. All right, so they're not probably single, or they're going to be an older woman. She's going to be 45, 50, 55. Now, Steph is cold. Said it right there. If you're dependent on the woman, you're the bitch. Now, don't ever want to be the bitch in my life. And now, if I got to be hitting crazy money, she got to have crazy money for me to be her bitch. Right? There is no way. But if she talking about some 6 figures, I'm not about to be no bitch for no 6-figure woman. At all. All right. So whenever a woman knows that you depend on her, this brother was saying it. Whenever she knows she depends on you, she gonna disrespect you. You're gonna be her bitch. And I don't know, unless you're a type B personality male that can sit up there and deal with that type of disrespect. Because naturally, the woman can't respect you. Can she use you? Yes. Can she like you? Yes. Kinda. But she can never respect you naturally in that position. So even if you're dealing with that situation, but she got the crazy bag, which was the question, you're her bitch. Shout out to Steph is calling. And I always tell guys, I had a couple guys that you wonder why my following doesn't rise? Because I chase guys out of here. All right. I don't just let people come over here. I chase you out of here. You come over here talking about, well, I live off a woman and a woman pays my bills and she buys me things. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. I'm not ever going to push that bullshit. That's low life bullshit. Because women don't make that much money to be out here bragging about them supporting you and living off of her. They don't make that much money. That's little money to me. That money is so little to me, it's irrelevant. Like, I made that type of money that woman's making you. I made that type of money at 25. There ain't no motherfucking way that I would go back and take bullshit from, and I know you're taking bullshit from her. All right. Some women can make that type of money and still treat you like a king. Very, very, very few. Most women that make that type of money and got you and supporting you, they treat you like a bitch. A straight bitch. And don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I can never, bro, put myself in that situation, and never, ever will I advise a guy to do that. And I ain't gonna big up you. I ain't gonna pat you on the back. You jealous. You jealous, coach, because she ain't taking care of you and buying you shit. Bro, I can buy anything that I want for myself. I ain't never gonna look at a woman and say, I gotta depend on her buying me something. Never, bro. That ain't never gonna be me. Well, I got to depend on her buying me something. You know what they call me? Everybody that knows me, they call me the guy that they can never buy a gift for. I'm the guy that a woman can never buy a gift for. Not even my mother's, my kids. They don't know what to get me because I get anything I want for myself. They like, damn, my birthday come around, Christmas come around. They like, damn, you the guy we could never buy a gift for. Hell no, bro. I got anything I motherfucking want. I'll go get it. Right? Please. Please, bro. I don't need no woman to get me shit. But for me, I'm type A. I'm competitive. Look, let's look this up here. And that's it for that part of the stream, man. We got to wrap it up. All right, because I got to get to the gym today. They're like, I don't know what to get him. So they got to get me like trinkets and keychains and shit like that. They'll get me some puzzles or some Legos or something like that. They'll be like, I don't know. What do you think? All right, I'm the one they can't buy gifts for. I don't need no woman to ever buy me a damn thing. All right, and be like, I bought that. Take it back. All right. I never want to hear a woman say, well, I bought that, and then want to take the damn thing back. Right? I'm like, what? You're literally telling me you bought this and you want this back because I won't cooperate with you? Here, take it back. All right? You ain't ever gonna put me in that position where I'm gonna need your goddamn gift, and then I'm gonna have to, toe the line with you, or you're gonna take it back. Take it back then. Go ahead. I can buy another one myself. All right, so women come, and by the way, when this dynamic hits, okay, when this dynamic hits them, they'll walk in your house and they'll be like this. They'll be like, I just don't know what I can give you. They'll tell you that. They don't even know. They're like, I don't even know. Like, your room's clean. You got a maid. Women expect you to live like this. Sorry, I gotta talk about this dude right here. Like, women expect you to live like this guy right here. You see all this shit in the background? This is how women expect your house to look. When they come over to your house and it's clean and everything's put away, they don't know what to do. Because they think they're going to come in here, oh, man, your house need a woman's touch. You need to organize this, and you need to put this here. You need to put these dishes over here, and you need to clean. But when they come in my house, everything's clean, everything's mopped. All right, I don't really need you. And then they find ways to help. And then they're like, well, I just don't really know where I can help you. Well, okay. Help me by bending over and grabbing them ankles. They expect you to need them, and then when they can't find a place, they don't know what to do. And I'm like, okay, since you don't know what to do, you're gonna get fucked 2 to 3 times a day when I need it. Okay, that's why you're gonna be here. So all I need you to do is sit right here, give me a glass of water, make me breakfast, and get fucked. That's what you're gonna do. Okay, pretty simple. You want this job? They'll still fumble that. They'll screw that up. Oh, want that. Okay, well, bye. Next. All right, where's the next girl? All right, these are your instructions. Clean up the kitchen, cook me breakfast, grab ankles. It's simple. It's simple, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't need a miracle over here. I don't need your money or gifts. I don't need your treatment. I don't need love and caressing and cuddling. That's what we want. All right, that's what I'm looking for. Can you do this? They'll still fuck it up. Well, I can't come over tomorrow. Can I come over on Monday? Okay, you're canceled. You're canceled. I don't need you either. They literally will fumble it. And they will have it right in their hands. I'm going to tell you what to do. It's the easiest job you'll ever have. You'll leave with a pocket full of money. I'll let you go home. You don't even have to spend the night. Sometimes you can. All right, but this is what you're going to do, and they will still fuck it up. I got sick on Sunday. Can I come Tuesday? Nope. Idiot. And they'll chase $200 over here, and they could have had a whole allowance paid for, and they will still fuck it up. I'm like, man, these women out here don't know what to do, man. And then they'll get here, and they'll be like, but I want to be more important. I have my own interests and hobbies. Okay, go do them. Go do your own interests and hobbies. Go do them. But you realize when you go do that, you either bring me the money back from what you're doing, or you get less money from me because you're doing what you want to do. I'm not going to give you much support. What did my brother say? My brother here, the Mr. Inquisitive, says, the more security from me, the less freedom you have. The less security that you get from me, the more freedom you have. So if you want more freedom, there's less security. Go ahead, do what the fuck you want to do. And now when you want to come over on Tuesday, there's going to be another woman grabbing ankles. Then you're going to be like, well, I wanted to grab you to grab my ankles. All right, I can't grab your ankles because you're not here. You're too busy doing what the fuck you want. Right? All right, go do what you want to do. When there's another woman here, don't ask me why there's another woman here doing exactly what you could have been doing, but you wanted to produce. You wanted to go do your own goddamn thing. You wanted to go bartend that night. Okay, go bartend that night. I'm fucking someone else in the middle of all that. These people so dumb. Like, dude, you would think women would line up for this and can do it. They can do this for about 2.5 and 3 months, and they're gonna motherfucking fumble the bag. It is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Okay, don't go do what you want. You're gonna go make $15 an hour in some tips. Have fun. You know what I'm gonna be doing? Fucking someone else. Yeah, but I thought that, you know, maybe we could just have something exclusive. I don't even have you exclusively. You're out here in the fucking world and going here and there. I don't even have you exclusively. Why do you want me exclusively? You think I'm going to sit around and wait for you to go do what the fuck you want and go sell real estate and show people around, and I'm going to just wait for you and sit on my hands? You think I'm such a bum? You think I'm a bum? You think I'm going to wait for you and go, well, I can't come Sunday, I could come Tuesday. I'm going to go for that? You're fired, dismissed. They can't handle it. I don't know what it is with them. They kind of bird brain and kind of goofy. Even when they have a situation that they are hard to find another guy to do it, they will fumble it. They're going to fumble it. And I'm like, go be free then. No exclusivity from me. 0. I had a Russian Natasha say, damn, you're cold. She said that. She was like, damn, you're cold. She was like, I knew you were cold, but I didn't realize you were that cold. I cut her ass off. I cut her smooth off, and she beautiful. Hey, Hakeem, tell them how beautiful that woman was, that Russian woman I was with. She was top knockout. And I cut her ass off. And she was like, wow. You know why? Because she started doing that. Well, I thought I was going to get this, and I thought I was going to get that. And I told her, go get it then. I was like, go get it. If you think you could go get it, go get it. Oh, she thought she could get it from me. I was like, oh, well, you got me fucked up. And I stopped talking to her, stopped responding to her messages, and then she let it go for about a week. And then she was like, damn. She was like, you're cold. I thought I knew you were cold, but damn. You straight cut me off? Yep. You ain't the only pussy that's out here, baby. You ain't, man. At all. There's so much pussy out here, it's crazy. You ain't got no leverage over me. All right, she was cooked. I thought I was going to do this, and you was going to do that. I thought I was going, and I was like, okay, baby, I ain't never going to hold you back. Go get exactly what you want, I'll chill. Go get what you want. And I'm going to have another woman in your place before you find it. I can find another you. You can't find another me. Okay? I can find another you. You can't find another me. And I will say 99% of the times it's that. I can find another one of her pronto. I was doing you a favor. And you didn't realize it. So you start just over asking. Well, go ahead. All right. You're going to take your ass over there and go get exactly what you want. Don't never let me hold you back. You got to be down and cold on these women, man. Because they will run all over your ass. Same thing with you married men and these wives. Start telling them bitches, well, go get what you think you should deserve. I want a guy that does this, and I need you to do this, and I need you to do that. Well, go get him. Right now. Go get him. And then when he starts doing that for you, I won't have no choice but to let you go. I'll have to say, damn, you found him. You found the guy. Now, when he does that for 2 weeks and you take a flying leap and he run through that pussy and he pull back in 2 weeks, don't come back over here. Stay your ass over there. Can't come back here, but don't ever let me stop you from getting the life that you deserve. Get on out there, baby. Go get him and give me a cut of the money when you get the shit. When he roll the red carpet out and buy you flowers and all that shit and give you dresses and simp for you and hear yo talk and all that shit. Go get him. This is where you guys have to start standing on business, because they'll tell you that they can go get it. Tell them to go get the shit. All right. Anyway, I will never stop a woman from getting the life they want. Isaiah Taylor says, first time donation tuition overdue. Salute. Coach Gang is in the building. Shout out to you, man.
Trying.
Coach Gang is in the building. And that goes for anything. Well, I'm used to men taking me out and picking me up and taking me out and doing this, and I'm used to men doing that. Well, why the hell you talking to me? I don't understand why you sitting across from me. All right. I'm the last person you need to sit across from if you need to tell me what you're used to dating. Obviously, you used to dating it. You ain't dating it. I'm used to men being taller and more fit and richer and billionaires and millionaires. I'm used to men taking me out and picking me up and doing this and getting the Uber Black, not the Uber X. Go get them then. I'm used to guys paying my rent. I'm used to guys buying me shoes and tricking on me and spoiling me. And I'm used to doing this. Well, don't let me stop you. Go get the motherfucker. You used to 6'4" men tricking on you? Go get him. All right? Because he ain't me. This is what I'm doing. And as soon as you take your little wet punani out there to go get it, I'm going to have somebody else in here tomorrow wearing they ass out. Wearing they monkey ass out. I'm going to be wearing that monkey out. She going to come back. Hey, can I come back and talk to you? She going to walk in the room smelling badussy. All right, it's going to be badussy all up in there.
I smell pussy.
Shout out to no government name when women and Mitches find out that I don't drink, smoke, or party with a happy and peaceful life with zero drama in it, with money saved, and you got certifications. They know they can't relate to me and are irate. So they disqualify themselves. That's definitely the case. That's definitely the case. But guys, when you have leverage and options, they can't play that game. Remember that woman yesterday? She tried to come in here and say, yeah, but do you take care of your kids? She tried to put me down in a low qualifying. She tried to low qualify me so she can have leverage over me. See, you were dad and you did this and you did that, but you don't take care of your kids. She tried. That's them trying to put you down so she can have leverage. And the minute you roll out the receipts, well, I do this, this, and that. I've done everything. They ain't got nothing to say. Anyway, I talk too much, so I got to get out of here. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button. We'll be on Twitch sometime tonight. Go subscribe or follow me on Twitch. Peace.